rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany. We watched a
Sorry
good burger
about that.
and had
Had some
fun.
technical difficulties,
After they left,
and I don't know
it was
why.
done.
I didn't
What
do
did I
nothing
wish
wrong.
for? I'm not telling. Even though he
I
seemed
probably hit a
pleased
button.
that his gal pals came to celebrate.
All right. We know episode 1 of Chris Chan. But we gotta find a bad Sonic review. Too bad there's all this corpo junk, all this fancy shit. How about this guy? This guy, too fancy. I don't know. Let's check.
Perhaps this Sonic the Hedgehog movie will give video game movies a new life? Nothing? Really? Man, fuck you guys. They can't all be winners. So Sonic the Hedgehog tells the story of Sonic, our talking lovable
I give that intro, compared to a lot of others, 8.4.
hedgehog teaming up with a town sheriff to escape the evil clutches of Dr. Robotnik. What's up, guys? A little backstory for me. Sonic the Hedgehog is actually the video game that got me into video games. You guys know I'm a gamer. I don't do too many video game reviews because there's not too many throughout the year that I actually have the time to finish, but Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and Mrs. Pac-Man were the first video games that I ever got. I think I was either 3 years old or 4 years old. Woke up one morning on my birthday, my dad got me the Sega Genesis and those two games, and I was a Sonic freak for the entire era of Sega Genesis. I had Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Spinball, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I played a few of the more modern ones, like when they were on GameCube.
I like how he's like, fucking, I'm garbage at whatever, but then he's like, man, let me lay out my credentials at every Sonic game I ever looked at.
And, you know, the not so good ones that came out later on, I kind of avoided. But Sonic has been in the video game culture consciousness for a while. He's never gotten quite to the heights of Mario, but he's always been there, you know what I mean? Especially for people that grew up on Sega, he's always been one of the more prominent video game figures. And so we get this film, and though it's not necessarily directed at me, the Sonic fan in me got really excited and was really curious at what they were going to be able to bring to the screen with these characters. So was this a pleasant surprise, or is this just another one of the many video game movies that will go down in mediocrity or straight up shit bombs? Well, before I get into it, please like and share this video if you enjoy it. If you're new to this channel and not already a subscriber and you enjoy this video, click that subscribe button because there's a lot more on this channel that you're going to continue to enjoy. And if you enjoy it so much that you want to help contribute to this channel, check the video description down below for the link to my Patreon page. It's the best way to help this channel grow and to contribute to what I do as a creator, not only with helping me out financially, but also with giving me ideas or giving me review requests if you're at a certain tier. A lot of cool things to check out, things that are for patron eyes only, so please.
Okay, he does
They had a
very
huge
important work for
guideline,
the
but as
people.
far as the personality that they do give Sonic, it does feel like it's natural to the character. The voice acting is good, the design is good, which, whew, thank God for that shit, boy, because there was a bad design of this hedgehog when the first trailer hit. It was this huge controversy. The trailer came, there was like weird human teeth. It just looked terrible. I mean, already you're on guard because it's a video game movie. Already you're on guard because it looks like, you know, the Yogi Bear Smurfs direction to take Sonic the Hedgehog. But then you look at the design of Sonic and you're like, my God, just shoot it in the head already. And for one of the debatable biggest moves that a studio has done as far as responding to fan backlash, they paused the movie, they delayed it until this year, and they went to back to the drawing board and redesigned Sonic from the ground up. And the design that they came up with.
See, now this is why I don't think I'm wrong with my tinfoil hat about how these Sonic fans are controlling a lot on the internet, because indeed this has never happened before. Usually, since Hollywood's nothing but a bunch of narcissists, they're like, whatever, we focus test this. Fuck you. No, the Sonic fandom is fucking them on Twitter. They were just like, fix it, fix it, fix it. We can't deal. Fix it, fix it. They get things done. I think they're behind a lot of movements, actually.
Is 100,000 times
Called the people with attention deficit disorder.
better. But Sonic's a fun character, you know, he's kind of got like that preteen personality to where, you know, he's excitable, he's fun to be around, he's also very energetic. I mean, for something that's going to be running around like that, you expect that in his personality. They also kind of inject a little bit of pop culture awareness into him where, you know, he's watching Speed and he likes Dennis Hopper's character so much that he starts taking lines from that movie and using it in real life, and it's just, for somebody that enjoys movies, that pop culture thing really hits home, but it's just a fun personality for a character like this. It's geared towards kids, so I think kids will enjoy his personality, but as somebody that loves the character and grew up on him, this personality felt like Sonic. Probably the biggest thing that most people walking out of this film are going to praise, especially adults, is Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik.
I'm going to give you 5 seconds to tell me where it is.
Wait, don't hurt him!
This is the most Jim Carrey.
Like, as they should, shouldn't they? So it has been this guy's hot take. Kids' movie is good for kids, and it was ugly. They were bad, but then they listened. Now it's good. Wonder if he's gonna like it or not. Now I'm invested by my own question.
Has been Jim Carrey since the late 90s, early 2000s. You know, he's taken some different turns in his career in the later part of it. You know, even nowadays, you don't really see him that often. And this feels like that Ace Ventura, Dumb and Dumber, Liar Liar era of Jim Carrey. And it's awesome to see him back. This is the type of thing where I'm like, all right, do more stuff like this, Jim. You're great whenever you do things like, you know, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I loved you in Kick-Ass 2, even though apparently you didn't love you in Kick-Ass 2. But doing things like this is what you expect from Jim Carrey, and he really does bring this movie to life with his character. You know, Robotnik is an evil dude. There's no redeeming qualities about him whatsoever. There's no sympathetic side to him. He's just a full-on intolerant douchebag that is the protagonist or the antagonist of this film from the get, as soon as he's on screen all the way to the end, and you just have a blast watching him. That zany, crazy, over-the-top personality that Jim Carrey has, it fits the character, and it's just fun to see. For us adults that grew up on the old classic Jim Carrey in the 90s and have missed that era of Jim Carrey so much, who would have thought Sonic the Hedgehog would bring him back? I also like the little bit of world building that we get in this. It is a very small piece of the movie, so for some it's probably not going to be noteworthy at all, and some might even have it in the negative that we don't get more of that, but the movie opens up showing kind of the origin of Sonic and how he came to be and how he came to Earth. And when it was kind of focusing on that, showing his world and showing the island that, you know, has the little loop-de-loops and everything that looks straight out of the video game, and you get to see, you know, little Easter eggs of other species or whatever you want to call them from the Sonic the Hedgehog characters, it was cool. It was heartwarming for somebody that loves these video games and grew up on them to see that world brought to life. And, you know, the whole thing where he can throw a ring and it kind of opens up a portal to different zones or different dimensions or whatever you want to call it. It was just a cool little element in there that was, it brought a smile to my face, and it also excites me that
It brought smile to my face because it was like I remembered it when I was a kid. I don't know why Sonic's life is terrible, but David Chin's like a real person, I think.
Hey everyone, David Chen here, and let's talk about Sonic the Hedgehog, which is out in theaters today. Sonic the Hedgehog is a live-action adaptation of the extremely popular Sega Genesis character, directed by Jeff Fowler. In this version of the film, Sonic, who's played by an affable Ben Schwartz, needs the help of a human, Tom, played by James Marsden, to get back to his homeworld. Also in the mix is Jim Carrey, playing Dr. Robotnik, a drone specialist who's also one of the smartest humans on the planet, according to this movie. So here's the thing about Sonic the Hedgehog. It's clearly a movie that's intended for children, although you wouldn't know that from the fact that my screening last night was populated almost entirely by middle-aged men. But there have been many movies that are kid-friendly that also offer something for adults to sink their teeth into. Think of most of the Pixar movies, or even a lot of the modern Disney films, I feel like are really enjoyable for adults as well, and have interesting and complex and mature themes. So when I'm watching Sonic the Hedgehog, I'm thinking to myself, can this movie transcend its appeal as a kid's film? And the answer is not really. The world building is pretty shoddy, the themes are pretty simplistic, the character building and the character backstories are pretty paper thin. I mean, even the premise of the movie is a little bit stupid. Sonic the character needs to get from Montana to San Francisco in this
Boring once more. Okay. Gotta go classic then. Gotta go vintage. Damn. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And finding a video at the same time, quite difficult. Fuck off with your stupid soul. I just want to draw cards and be baller. There's me! But I wasn't allowed to stream no more. I lost it. Okay. We're looking for Sonic. We're looking for cringe. Was these like trolley videos that pissed off the fucking Sonic community back in the day, and then come to find out this guy was a weirdo Pokemon role player. Yes, search by newest. That's what I need to do. Maybe we just need to look up Sonic Rant. Filters. Today. I don't know what that is. Do you have any shame, Sega?
Oh my god. So I was going to wait until I got my new mic, which I'm buying a new mic this week for those who don't know. Unfortunately, the Sonic Forces video will sound like this because I've pretty much recorded everything and I'm in the midst of now editing it and stuff like that. And I don't really want to have to go back over everything again. So unfortunately, the Sonic Forces video will sound like this, and pretty much every video after Sonic Forces is going to sound a lot more crisp and clean. But
It's just so important, you see. He's got to get the word out about Sonic Forces. The low quality mic, fucking deal with it. That's how presidents used to have to talk to the people during the age of World War. This is the same you gotta fucking do. It's Sonic goddamn Forces.
I decided to check out Sonic Rumble today. You know that game that we had absolutely no idea was coming out, right? Yeah, that came out, got a release date, and yeah, the Steam reviews aren't lying. I have barely played a match on this game, and don't get me wrong, the gameplay itself is fine. It's standard mobile game copycat of Fall Guys sort of thing, and listen, that's what we were all expecting, right? But the real egregious sort of practices this game has, and why I think it's completely justified why people should completely boycott this game and let it die. And yes, I am of that firm belief.
Whoa, okay, so fucking firm belief that this game that came out 6 years ago needs to fucking be boycotted and die. Sonic fans, this user that doesn't even want to use a quality mic needs you. Like, fucking start posting Sonic Uncle Sam posters through the neighborhood. I need you to never play Sonic Forces or buy it, and if you bought it, invent time travel and not buy it again.
I'm really hoping that this game doesn't last into the new year, because I really think it's one of those that should be shut down for fucking ever, at least on PC. They should be pulled from the Steam store, because it is completely egregious, and it is just yet another example of greed. So, fuck.
This is honestly the most savage Sonic review I've ever fucking heard. Fucking pulled off Steam. We're lucky that Sega even lets people have games there.
And this really boils my piss. So listen, first of all, I understand mobile games have to make their money because a lot of them are free, and that's fine. And Sonic Rumble has been on mobile devices in other countries for quite some time, and the general reception in terms of a mobile game has been generally positive. Like, people have been saying that they've been having fun with it, and that's fine. But PC gamers, or I hate to be that guy, real gamers are a completely different breed. They don't like getting completely cooked over. They don't like getting completely fucked over. And they sure as shit don't like their wallets being opened and having money stolen from it. So let me just put into perspective, the base edition of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is $50.
So this is how he's presenting this, right? This is the start. There's just the skin look you could play this, or is his gameplay footage? And he's just really ranting, like Sonic Forces really indeed boiled his piss that he can't even start the game. Or is this his avatar? Hello, football gamer. Did you know that football is an important sport in the Americas?
Great British pounds. Okay, which, is considered relatively cheap for actual video games nowadays, considering that a lot of them retail for about 70. And as you can see, you can buy skins. What a surprise. And listen, I have absolutely no problem with free games, including paid content like this. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. That's fine. Okay? Completely normal. How else are they going to make their money, right? But, I mean, even the welcome bundles, they're asking money for that. But anyway, back to the main point. So as you can see, you pay for them with the red ring currency. I believe that's what they're called, red rings. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know it's something along those lines. The things that you collect in Sonic games and stuff like that. So yeah, they cost this amount of money. So we'll look at this. The most expensive example should be $999. Obviously on a discount for $729. Okay, you think, okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Until you go over here. No, that was the wrong button. I apologize.
I mean, so does Sonic owe you all anything? Because this doesn't look like any other different than any other video game to me. So everybody else is allowed to do this all day, but the second Sega fucking puts its hat in the ring to sell some gotcha microtransaction bullshit, everybody's like, but the anti-social hedgehog that's supposed to be better than the evil Nintendo plumber, can't be. This is where we have to boycott it now, Sega.
Let me go back. Sorry, I'm playing with my Nintendo Switch Pro controller and the button mapping is all over the place. So yeah, as you can see, $4.99 except for 78, which is a very specific number, but okay. Still a bit more expensive, but then you go over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, I just want to put into perspective. We saw them for $7.29, right? So if you want to get that golden shadow skin, you have to spend £45.99 to get it. Oh, wait as well. When they go back up to full price, you have to spend £99.99.
It seriously looks like the layout of every microtransaction game. So, like, yeah, no one's making you buy skins for the stupid Sonic game you hate.
I don't think I've ever seen any video game on planet Earth be so egregious with their skin market. Like, League of Legends is pretty fucking bad for it. They have skins going for £20-30, and even I think that's too much. But from what I've heard from people, and everybody's saying this, so I fucking believe it, the more expensive skins are apparently pay to win. I don't know how they're pay to win. If somebody could please explain to me what makes them pay to win, but that makes it even worse. I just want to put into perspective, guys, this is a game marketed towards kids.
Oh, here comes the fucking gambling pearl clutching. Like, why can't you just say Sonic Forces sucks because of the gameplay? But no, apparently he was a fan until the microtransactions. Maybe he thought they should be cheaper since the game's been out. Who plays this? Think of the children. Children ain't gonna waste their money on skins for Sonic Forces. They'll get the fucking Sonic Generations game at GameStop. What the fuck, dude? And I don't know. That feels like... Said this seems like every other iPhone game. I feel like he needs to show evidence to say this is the worst.
Speechless. I'm absolutely speechless in the wrong possible way. Like, it's not. This is not good. Red Star rings. That's what they're called. Yeah, I thought I was missing a word. I had it in my head, Red Star rings. I was like, oh, red rings. And I was like, no. I'm pretty sure it's Red Star rings because I've got a star on them. Anyway, that's besides the point. Fucking hell, Sega, what the fuck is this? You've been on such a great upwards trajectory with Sonic games, and you release this greedy fucking garbage. I don't care if this is a free-to-play game. I don't care if it's predominantly been a mobile game. That doesn't matter. The pricing model you have is the issue. That is the issue. Honestly, the people playing on mobile probably don't have an issue with this because they're used to this kind of practice. Right? They're used to it in every single game that they play. Something like this is always there. Real gamers, no, we don't stand for this shit. The issue is...
Grab them controllers, boys. Put them up to the moon. It's time for the gamers to rise up. This one, he called it in. He said, we're not gonna stand for this. Guys, you ready to go? You got the you got the fucking mortars, you got the fucking, you got your COD medals hanging around your neck with your names engraved in them so they know who to send the fucking bodies to after you fight for the games of the future. Thank you, this fucking man who made it this Sonic Forces review. No, Sonic Rumble. This is Sonic Rumble, not Sonic Forces. This isn't for real gamers at all, though.
Not the fact that these paid skins are in the game. Again, like I alluded to earlier, that's not the issue. The issue is the fact that they cost that much money. You can buy for $45.99, add an extra $5 onto it. You can buy Sonic Racing Crossworlds, the base edition, and it's an infinitely better game than this. For $99.99, you can get the digital.
Then do that and shut up, bro.
Digital Deluxe edition and still have 20 quid knocking about. I just, please tell me that people are going to boycott this and let this game die, because that is the fucking treatment it deserves. I hope it sends a message to Sega that this is not okay. This is not okay. I can't believe they've done this. I just sounded like that meme. I cannot actually believe. But no, I can believe.
I mean, I kind of blame Sega for the political brain rot that's turned the people we love into fucking zombies, because they won't put out a good Sonic game, so they all went to Reddit instead. But, like, now this is just, I think, a bit too far. This is a bit too extreme for me. This is some video game political extremism.
Because it's a mobile game. But I'm
Can't
just
touch me, bro.
By how much it costs for a fucking skin, man. For a fucking skin. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh, I think this has actually pushed me over the edge. No, this is unacceptable. Mobile game or not, this is unacceptable. Oh, but it's okay. You can get Halloween Sonic for $299. Well, how much would that set you back? You'd be looking at 20 quid. I mean, that's still bad. That's still bad. Actually, no, would you? Yeah, you would. Oh, that is so bad. Sega, you should be ashamed of yourselves. You are fleecing children.
Dude, I remember how that fucking Nintendo boycott went because those motherfuckers dare made another console that was popular. Sons of bitches. And then how far Sega's fallen. They used to make fucking overpriced consoles for no fucking reason, and now they sell skins like Fortnite. Tisk.
Because that's the thing. Children playing this game are going to want this stuff, and they're going to beg the parents, and their parents...
What a business is it of you? What fucking stupid parents let their kids waste their money on this shit? Like, fucking, if they can't think, oh, well, I'll just buy them another fucking game instead. I don't know what to tell you. Calm down, British. You always telling everybody else how to fucking live. That's why the world is the way it is.
Won't know the fucking value of it. They'll say, yeah, it's okay, that doesn't sound like a lot. Give them their fucking credit card. And next thing you know, honey, why has £100 left my bank account? It's because fucking little Timmy's been playing Sonic Rumble. Oh, look at that. A guaranteed skin. Yeah, I'm not bothered, mate. No, I'm done. This is a joke. This is a fucking joke. I'm actually never playing this game ever again. Honestly.
That was a fucking Sonic fan. Varian K. Does he got any other videos? Oh, what's he think about Sonic Unleashed? Yeah! I don't know what I'm doing. I'm high. That's
What
just how
is
it
going
is.
on, ladies and gentlemen? You'll have to forgive me for sounding a little bit ill. That's because I've just literally recovered from a sickness, bug thing, whatever, something been going around. So I'm just sort of on the mend. And the reason why I've not posted as well in a while is because I've had some very personal things happen in my life that have been a bit all over the place. But that all aside, we all know what video this is, right? It's the video that I've been wanting to make for a long time. I've mentioned it in other videos that I've been posting as of late. I will still finish Still Wakes the Deep. I'm actually going to get around to that after I've probably done recording all this.
I'm beginning to think us, the audience, aren't worth his fucking time. He doesn't want to put quality in. I might not be the greatest over here. What the fuck is this? It's called Sad Girl Plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And there's fucking Sonic reviews from a 14 subscriber. What is this? It's I don't know, it's a vibe, I guess. But, like, I hope my microphone's actually pretty nice. I made sure because I don't want to listen to a bad mic. So why would I think anyone wants to listen to me with a bad mic? But this guy, he just doesn't respect your time.
I think I've only got a couple more parts on that left, so we've not really got much longer of that game left necessarily, so I reckon 2 parts will do it. But as you can tell from the intro of the video, which took me about 2 seconds to make, I am so talented, I promise. And the footage that you're seeing on screen, it is the Sonic Unleashed video. So it's kind of going to be similar to how I did my Sonic Adventure 2 video. If the very few people who watch my content actually watch that, it's going to be a kind of similar thing, but I've actually got a little bit more of a structure in front of me.
Ian, when would you like me to stream, sir? Because I don't believe you ever got your request for TRL Total Request Live. Ian, I will do Fate Friday. We wouldn't want you to miss that. You like Fate Stay Night, don't you? Because you have good taste. We gotta learn about Sonic Unleashed, though.
At least I think it is. It might work, it might not. I've broken the game down into sort of different sections, and we're going to talk about those different sections, what I think is good, what I think is bad, if I remember to do that part of it. Otherwise, I'm probably going to be glazing the shit out of this game just like everybody else. Some of the clips as well, you will see. Some clips in this video will be ones that I've reused from previous videos, and then other clips in this video are going to look slightly different because I have been modding Unleashed recompiled. So yeah, some clips are going to look more different than others because I am going to get more clips for this video. I haven't got them yet, obviously, but I have added a few little mods here and
Jesus
there
Christ, dude, so unprepared.
Unleashed
Not respecting
recompiled,
this audience at
which is
all, I
amazing.
tell
It's so
you
easy
what.
to mod if you'd like
Shameful.
sort of walkthrough on how to mod the game. And yeah, I'll be more than happy to show you. But to be fair, I don't think it really needs a video. But just in case you want one, I can show you. But without any further ado, my friends, Sonic Unleashed.
I was gonna request for that video because he's not gonna give it because no one's gonna request it. What a lazy way to get out of editing. Oh, what a meme.
It's peak. It's peak. Guess I could elaborate. So Sonic Unleashed sort of follows a kind of basic premise. It doesn't do anything that blows anything out of the water, but it does deliver a quite satisfying point A to point B. The story starts with Sonic, yet again, traumatizing Eggman by destroying all of his latest inventions by invading one of his airships. He is actively trying to go after Eggman because why the fuck not? And he destroys everything in his path. Eggman, of course, tries to use this as an opportunity to lure Sonic into his latest dastardly plan, as Sonic uses the Chaos Emeralds and turns supersonic. He chases Eggman, Eggman lures him into a false sense of security, traps him in this weird sort of device thing that has very weirdly shaped guns, I suppose, as you could say, at the top of the ceiling. He takes all the energy from the Chaos Emeralds, uses the energy from the Chaos Emeralds to break the planet up. The energy, in turn, that comes from the planet, from Dark Gaia, who has been dormant for God knows how long at this point, gets transferred into Sonic, and he becomes the infamous Werehog. More on that later. At this point, Sonic is then casted back down to the planet, and he wakes up as Mr. Monster Guy, as Chip calls him.
Mr. Monster Guy?
I mean, okay, so for Duel Links, you know how I keep running defense for every gotcha saying, well, it kind of really is free to play. You don't ever need to spend money on it. And then we turn around and spend money on it, like with Fake Grand Order. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, for real, you don't. No, they're giving stuff away for free all the fucking time, and it's just... You just treat it like the actual video game or real life where you earn that fucking shit to get the decks you want and hope you get the rare card. Said you can actually have fun with it. You have anything on the back row I can destroy? No, I wasted my time. Oh well.
And it begins his world adventure, which ironically I think was the name of this game in Japan. So the game starts in the lovely, quaint little city. It's not really a city, it's a town, village, whatever the hell you want to call it, of Apatos, which is based on Greece. Now you will notice that throughout this game, each location bar one is actually based on a region of the world, some a little bit more obvious than others. And it is up to Sonic and his new friend Chip to rebuild the planet after Eggman decided to absolutely fucking obliterate it for absolutely no reason. But each of these places, these continents, so to speak, all have these Gaia temples, which can harness the power of the Chaos Emeralds, or more or less revive them, to then rebuild the planet. And apparently this is something that happens every, is it 1,000 or million of years or something along those lines? I can't remember, but it's basically, there's a long period where the planet sort of stays in one piece, and then Dark Gaia goes like, I'm gonna fuck some shit up, wakes up, destroys the planet, and then Dark Gaia and his rival duke it out, so to speak.
So exciting. Dude, are you DCing on me while wearing a special helmet? Let's go to where the game truly gets peak. The Werehog levels. Everybody fucking loves those, right?
Out there that add a little bit more depth to the combat, I don't know, can't say for certain. But you do need to remember that this is still very much a kid's game. And let me explain to you why I love the Werehog, and I really do, and I might be here for God knows how long. So, first of all, the main thing that stands out for me is the completely different style of gameplay. You have two distinctive styles of gameplay in this game. You have the speed sections with Sonic, then you have the combat, heavy platforming.
I mean, this actually looks fun, so it doesn't look like a Sonic game.
Sections with Sonic the Werehog. And both gameplay styles can be satisfying for different reasons. Yes, it's incredibly satisfying to go at max speed with Sonic and, you know, be able to complete stages as quickly as possible. It absolutely is. Like, don't get me wrong, the day stages in this game, which I've probably mentioned already, are some of the best the series has.
Dude, I made an AMV to the fucking, to the OVAs for the Tales of Symphonia anime to Nightwish. AMVs, the good old days.
To offer. But the different approach to gameplay that the Werehog takes, I really enjoy. Yes, the Werehog stages are longer, they absolutely are 100%, but that is kind of the point, considering the fact that he doesn't move anywhere near half the speed that Sonic does. Even though the combat is simplified, as some people call it, I actually really enjoy the combat. Like, the combos, even though, yes, there's not like a massive list of combos, they're still really fun to pull off, and they can still be very satisfying. And I just think overall, yeah, the combat can also get a little bit tedious and stuff like that. Because trust me, there are some stages in this game that seem to just...
My favorite reviews are ones that use terms to describe the gameplay with stuff that's such as that. That's what Adam Sessler used to do on the G4, I tell you what. That's really successful language.
Throw wave after wave after wave of enemies at you. But genuinely, the combat in this game as the Werehog, I think, is very suffice. And I'm not just talking about Unleashed Recompiled, I'm talking about Unleashed as a base game as well. I loved it back then in 2008, and I love it now in 2025. And the fact that the Unleashed Recompiled project does exist makes me feel like a child again, being able to play my favourite Sonic game of all time, and I will die on that hill. And like I say, no, I'm not one of those new wave fans that says Sonic Unleashed is...
This is what we mean with these here Sonic fans. Fucking Sega, when making a game, hoping for good reviews, have to consider... You need to make it as good as when someone who's in their 30s was a kid. Because how can they have positive feelings about it if it doesn't remind them about when they were a kid?
Best thing since sliced bread, because it is not a flawless game, and neither is the Werehog. Some of the platforming sections as the Werehog, Eggman and Land, I'm looking at you, can be very frustrating. And there are some mini boss fights, specifically the one in Empire City, where they just kind of feel a little bit BS at times, i.e. this enemy will jump, cause a shockwave, and before you can even get up, he causes a shockwave again and sends you flying off the building. Luckily, there's a checkpoint just before that point, but that's besides the point. It still feels like a kick in the ballsack. Obviously, we have to talk about Jason Griffith as Sonic the Werehog. Poor guy got strep throat doing this. I hope he's recovered now.
Bro, everybody's got throat problems. Look at this. Look at this. I'll put on my EWU true crime voice. This user must have histrionic disease because he knew we'd have to say poor Jason Griffith had a throat problem. So I'll have a sore throat so I can take the pity for myself, guys. I don't know that. I'm just fucking around.
But for better or worse, whether you like it or not, his werehog voice is iconic. Like, a lot of people were begging, myself included, for anytime in Crossworlds, if you go off the edge and like fall down a bottomless pit or something, we had to hear the werehog death scream. But I could imagine that getting very annoying very quickly, so I'm kind of actually glad they've not actually included it. But here's the thing I love most about the werehog, and none of this was revealed in the trailers. In fact, the trailers, especially the earlier ones, gave us a little bit of a different insight to how Sonic would behave as the werehog. Was he going to be a bit more feral? Was he going to be a bit more vicious? Was he going to be a bit more angry? Was he just not going to be himself? And the thing I love about it the most is because of Sonic's will and his spirit and his determination and just how positive he is and just his overall mindset, despite the fact that Dark Guy's
Oh, well, it's a good game, guys. Sonic had good mental health. I'm so fucking glad. The werehog him, probably better.
energy turned him into this beast with, like, and you see it throughout the game, Dark Guy's energy gets a hold of everybody. They start acting out of character. You know, if you interact with people in hub worlds and they've been possessed by Dark Guy's energy, they are not the same person. They're either very timid or they're very angry or anything else, when usually they're very, very friendly people by the day. Because of Sonic's sheer willpower and his strength, he doesn't let it affect him. So the only thing about him that's changed is his appearance. That's it. He's still the same Sonic. He's got a heart of gold and he cares about anyone and everyone, and all he wants to do is help people. That's all he wants to do, and he cares about his friends. He cares about everybody he comes across, and that's what I love. They could have easily gone down the edgy route of what they did with Shadow 05 and make him just this angsty, I'm a werehog. Like, I'm never doing that again. Fuck that shit. But they could have easily gone down that route, and they didn't. So what they did, they stuck to Sonic's heart and said, how would Sonic react to getting possessed by this dark energy? And they just all turned around and said, well, he wouldn't. Yeah, his appearance would change, but he would still be the same old Sonic. He might look scary, but deep down, he's a big...
Why do I feel like I've been hearing about how great Sonic and his personality and his positivity is for like the last 20 minutes, even though this is one part of his video? I've been telling you people, this is a fucking cult.
Fucking softy. Yeah, the werehog's awesome. I mean, some of the stages can be a bit frustrating, I admit. Like, some of the stages just can be a bit, And yes, okay, you spend slightly more time playing as Sonic the Werehog, which is another thing people didn't like. But the way I see it is yeah, we technically get more werehog stages, because I think we do. I don't think it's by much, but I think we do. We spend a little bit more time as the werehog. But the way I see it is yeah, we get slightly less time as regular Sonic, but I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing, because the day stages in this game are absolutely awesome. All the Sonic the Hedgehog stages are absolutely awesome, so I don't mind having a less is more thing. Like, I mean, look at Adventure 2. How many speed stages are in that game? You probably spend more time playing as Knuckles, Rouge, Tails, and Eggman than you do playing as Shadow and Sonic. And I know that's 4 different characters, but effectively they're just kind of mirror matches of each other, right? So Knuckles is what Rouge is to Knuckles, I suppose. I am trying not to confuse myself here, but you get the point. Like,
God, if only when he was sick with that sore throat, he could have took the time to edit this for us. Guys, I'm sorry that the other YouTubers out there just can't bring you quality, so you guys can't trust things with low views. I get it, because of these entitled Sonic fans.
the gameplay styles are the same, they're just different characters is what I'm trying to say. So the mixed stages, you're either playing as Tails or Eggman. The treasure hunting stages, you're either playing as Knuckles or Rouge, right? You're spending more time playing those stages than you are the speed stages as Sonic and Shadow. Nobody had a problem with that, though, did they? Just saying. I'm just saying, the werehog's awesome, and if you disagree, that's fine, that's your opinion, but your opinion is wrong.
Whoa! Not tolerated, friends. Not tolerated at all. Get your fucking opinions out of here. Fuck your Power of the Guardians. I'm still gonna hit you. I'll kill both of us. Or just I'll hit your Power of the Guardians. I don't care. I'll figure it out. I'll get you one way or another.
We briefly covered the 2 different kinds of stages that are in Sonic Unleashed, the day and night stages, but I'm going to take the time to actually go into a little bit more detail about them. So as established, the day stages and the night stages are radically different from one another. On one hand, with the day stages, you have these high-speed, adrenaline-rushing, action-packed sort of slaloms, if you will. Well, they're not really slaloms, but the whole point is you've got to get from point A to point B very, very quickly. And the game rewards you for how quick you complete a stage, i.e. telling you that you set a new record, increasing your rank. Because a lot of Sonic Unleashed's ranking system, at least in the day stages, is actually based on how quick you actually complete the stage. Whereas in old
Comparison time, though, he does seem like a bit of a more controlled dogs eating dog 6.
the Sonic games, such as Sonic Adventure 2, it is more based on how you complete the stage as well as the time you complete it in, as in it's a bit more intricate than what Unleashed is. Unleashed's main attribute of getting an S rank, which is the highest rank in the game, is how quick you can complete the stage. Yes, there are other factors in place, as in how many enemies that you destroy, how many rings you collect, although I think rings less so because there is an overabundance of rings in this game. Like, it's actually harder to get a very, very low amount of rings than it is to get a very high amount of rings. For example, in Spagonia Day, Act 1, you can easily rack up about 950 rings. Some have even broke into the thousands because of the amount of rings that are at your disposal. And a lot of the time, these stages will have these on-rails sort of dashing from side to side sections. Again, I'll use Spagonia Day as an example. There's actually a few segments in that game where all you have to do is press R1.
Dude, this is a true Kaiba and Kaiba struggle, but I think I can take out his power of the Guardians if I just kill myself. But I just need to get fucking Wide Eyes out here.
Or L1 or whatever the button is for your controller of choice, dash from side to side to avoid enemy attacks and also to avoid crashing into a wall. So not collecting rings is kind of impossible, because no matter which way you strafe, you're always going to be running into rings. But the beautiful thing I love about the day stages is the fact that it is entirely based on reaction time. Yes, okay, I don't know if you can turn it off. You might be able to, you might not be able to. You will get prompted to press a button within a split second of when you actually have to press it. For example, in Windmill Isle Act 1, or sorry, Act 2 should I say, and even Act 1 to some degree I think, but Act 2 definitely, there's a lot of segments where you have to quickly duck down to get underneath some kind of obstacle in front of you. And you have such a small window of time to keep Sonic's momentum going, it feels satisfying when you pull it off perfectly. Other characters that are involved in this game, Tails...
Actually, let's hear about the characters in Unleashed. This is like, he's like being serious. This is a long one.
On either a small group of them or a massive focus on maybe one or two, barring Sonic. And there's also been other Sonic games where they have even less characters that they focus on. However, with Unleashed, every single character in this game feels like they actually play some kind of important role to the story. Sonic, I think it goes without saying, we don't really need to explain why he is the center point of his, own fucking game. But the other characters that are involved in this game, Tails, Chip, Eggman, Dark Gaia, Amy, Professor fucking Pickle.
How dare they call this culinary concoction food?
They all genuinely feel like they have some kind of purpose in the game. Obviously, some more so than others. I'm just going to say it right now. I think if we are going to talk about pointless characters in this game, I would very much argue that Tails is 100% in that conversation. Tails more...
Man. Characters are letting him down.
More or less just serves as a purpose of going from continent to continent, as you will see in the stages involving him and the tornado. But everybody in this game does feel like they serve some kind of purpose, Eggman being one of the main focal points in terms of, well, breaking up the planet for his dream of opening Eggman Land. Yes, I know I forgot to mention that when talking about the story, but don't worry, I made amends earlier. You have Dark Gaia, which actually does serve as the game's main antagonist. Yes, Eggman is still an antagonist in this game, and there are boss fights including Eggman in them, but the main antagonist of this game is Dark Gaia. I mean, he's the final boss of the game. He's the main thing that you have to defeat. Amy also just kind of just serves as a bit of, I guess.
All right. Anybody got any Sonic the Hedgehog related suggestions? Sammy, classic Sonic fan. Someone's got a hot Sonic take.
What is my best Sonic hot take? All right, here you go. Sonic and the Secret Rings is the worst Sonic game ever. It is worse than Sonic and the Black Knight by fucking leaps and bounds. It is worse than Sonic 06 by a wide margin. I'd rather play and beat Sonic Labyrinth than Sonic and the Secret Rings. I hate that game with a passion. The only other game that rivals it in terms of pure shittiness is Sonic Chronicles. And man, if I had to choose between Sonic Chronicles and Sonic and the Secret Rings, oh god, I'm just getting sick just thinking about it. The thought of playing either one of those games again just makes my blood boil. I hate Sonic Chronicles and I hate Sonic and the Secret Rings. Those are some of the lowest points for Sonic gaming-wise for me. I'd rather play Sonic 06, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Okay, but Sonic 06 is like fucking unplayable.
I've never played Sonic Boom. I'm sure that's probably more entertaining than Sonic and the Secret Rings. At least I can fucking control that game. I can't control Sonic and the Secret Rings. I can't even fucking... Okay, I'm moving on. I'm getting too mad. It's now... What is my best Sonic hot take? Alright, here you go. Sonic and the Secret Rings is the worst Sonic game ever. It is worse than Sonic and the Black Knight by fucking leaps and bounds. It is worse than Sonic 06 by a wide margin.
Okay, let's get the real fucking takes. Let's bitch about Game Grumps.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just a video game.
Yeah.
My parents always told me it's just a video game. Then why does it hurt so much?
I don't know. But you gotta...
No. You
gotta move.
You. No! Woo! Ow! Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. There's no fucking way. There's no. Fuck! There's nothing I can do. 7 minutes of death and despair and horrible feelings. You know what it is, too? You know what it is?
Tell me.
There's gonna be some fucking thing in this fucking game that somebody in the comments or the Twitter or whatever is gonna be like, you're not doing this.
Yeah.
You're not pressing LQ or whatever.
LQ, yeah.
Which turns you invincible for a sec, which is clearly what you have to do. When has the game ever told me? It never did.
I don't know.
And I'm sure that it did, and somebody's gonna make a fucking video that's gonna be like, it's gonna start with me saying they never said it, and then it's gonna smash cut to just us talking about fucking, I love when my pee goes up. It makes me feel good. And it's gonna say it on the screen, and it's gonna zoom in slowly on it on the screen, and I'm gonna look like an idiot asshole. It's exactly what's gonna happen, I know it.
Here's the thing. Out of all the criticism I throw at Aaron Hansen is being a bit too toxic when it comes to, like, plot he doesn't understand. But as far as, like, actual game mechanics and gameplay, that's how I sound. This is only a minute 22. What the fuck? I want compilations. I want some DSP style compilations. But I've got a duty as a duelist to do. Can't use cross attack right now. Aaron Hansen is a blight to Sonic the Hedgehog and gamers. They rose up again.
I return with just a short video for the time being. It's one where I briefly address Aaron's stupid sense of humor, which is linked to his desire to spread bad faith to the Sonic fandom. This is a point I could have delved deeper into when I made my
Oh dude, this person has an announcement to make. Aaron Hansen has been spreading bad faith to the Sonic fandom.
adult play of Sonic Heroes, and I can't believe I didn't do it right then and there. In any case, it's been bugging me on occasion that I didn't do it, and hopefully now, you blind defenders of Aaron will actually take a little of your time to actually listen. So, what do I mean when I say that Aaron wishes
turn that on just in case the accent's a bit too thick, bae. The blind defenders are gonna fucking listen.
To spread bad faith to the Sonic fandom? Well, it's essentially him trying to label us as delusional idiots for not acknowledging flaws and bugs within the game. By breaking the games on purpose, while feigning ignorance during his actions. Now, there were multiple moments where one could argue one way or another whether Aaron was sucking on purpose or not, but there was one instance where it is clear as day that he was sucking on purpose, an instance which cannot be defended in the slightest. Whether you—
Bro, I watched a whole documentary on all the drama of Game Grumps, and the answer is there's been none ever, because they're a fairly clean channel as far as drama and shit goes. How the fuck did this one fucking slide under the radar?
you watched my This Is How I Don't Play or not, watch and listen closely to this clip right here.
Yeah, hearing it from fucking Jimmy in the elementary school bathroom.
Well, the craziest part must have been, you know, as the movies came out, because like, there's a 3-year gap between the first and second movie when you find out all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
what the fuck?
I mean,
what the fuck? Sorry, go on.
no, I wanted to give you your moment.
Jesus
to enjoy
fucking
it.
Christ. If that shit happens again, I'm gonna scream, dude. No, stop. Sit.
Oh my god. I'm sorry to laugh. Aaron threw down the controller and has his head in his hands. He's very angry.
I'm not doing anything like that's like not normal. It just fucking launches you off the side of the stage.
I'm gonna nudge my headphones off so this isn't right in my ears.
Jesus Christ!
Who, other than Mercury, who hasn't been here with a Sonic game once before? I'm not doing very good. I need to fucking go back to the goddamn writer's board for Seto Kaiba deck. Why am I playing as Seto for missions? I should play as whoever I want. I don't have to. To the deck factory soon, not the dick factory, the deck factory.
I can't believe this! I can't believe this is indefensible! Like, give me a fucking break, dude! Unbelievable, man! It makes me, you know, it's just that it's not just that it's bad, cause like whatever. It's that it's bad and that I know people are gonna fucking criticize me for it's not even my fault! And there's plenty of stuff that I do on fucking Game Grumps where I'm like, oh, this game sucks. And it's something I clearly like missed or like, it's like, the game fucking told you, idiot. And it's like, okay, fine. This shit is ridiculous!
Bro, this moment is evidence for the fucking court of why Aaron Hansen is a blight to the Sonic the Hedgehog community and has been bad faith to the whole fandom.
It launches you off the fucking stage! Period!
Oh boy.
God fucking damn it. Ugh, man, why do I do this to myself?
So, he claims that the game just flings you off without you being able to control your momentum. Now, while he didn't use those exact words, don't even pretend that's not what he meant. Either which way, he is wrong. Allow me to show you why this isn't true. In this instance,
Who is he fighting with? Who are these words for? Who are these Aaron Hansen stands in the fucking Sonic the Hedgehog community YouTube video review comments? Who are these people?
hold down the B button while holding the left analog stick forward. In this next instance, all I do is hold down the B button. In this next instance, I am not touching anything on my controller whatsoever. In this next instance, I am performing the first instance again, but this time I try to control Sonic's momentum in order to safely land. And in this instance, I am again only holding down the B button, yet I manage to control my momentum in order to land. You can even see later on that Aaron does the same thing, that he does indeed have control over his momentum, and that the game isn't simply flinging you off.
I believe the event right now is just the Kaiba Corp fucking cup. This guy is gonna take you all to court.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
These games.
it's a
How many of
nightmare.
these were there?
Oh, tons. I really don't know what just happened, but it did.
Don't mind if everything goes blue and you die. I mean, whatever, right?
It's just a video game.
Yeah, we could only work so hard on this.
Let me try. I did.
What the fuck?
It happened again.
Where are you falling?
I'm not falling. I'm just running into the wall, and then suddenly I fucking.
Can you slow it down there and see if there's anything that actually you're running into?
It's just like when you hit the wall. What the? Jesus Christ, man! This is unacceptable. How do people defend this game?
This is a retroactive outrage.
Oh my god!
No.
How does Aaron find every glitch in Sonic games? This shit never happened to me after playing it recently. It's either intentional or he's stupid. Hear me out. You have to stop, hold down while either approaching a loop when it's in plain sight or while on the loop to experience these glitches. You'd think any sensible person, along with anyone who's ever played a Sonic game, would hold up to gain momentum. Sure. Fuck you, well, actually, blue hedgehog motherfuckers.
Pulling you towards it?
Whoops.
Oh,
no.
God.
Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, Jesus. I'm up here now. How did I? Whoa!
Oh, next time on Game Grumps, this is gonna be good. Oh. Oh, Aaron, what a gift you've given me on this day.
So, to anyone telling me that he didn't perform the loop glitch in Emerald Coast on purpose while feigning ignorance for his actions, you guys can go take a hike. Aaron is supposedly a professional comedian, if not a professional gamer, but you can't deny, this is an absolute insult to your intelligence as a person. If you actually find this funny, the least you can do is acknowledge that this sort of rage cannot be forced by much more. Either which way, this is still piss poor comedy, if you insist on even calling it that. Do remember that Aaron is also feigning ignorance and lying through his teeth for his comedy, by the way. Even though they really shouldn't, there are plenty of Sonic fans who actually support Aaron this.
Could you imagine being accused of lying about Sonic the fucking Hedgehog? Fucking lore and gameplay just to improve your quote-unquote comedy. This should have been in that fucking hard-hitting documentary hit piece on the Game Grumps.
Despite this fact. Now, keep in mind that the Sonic Adventure DX playthrough was released in 2015, while Sonic Heroes was released in 2020. And what that means is that for at least 5 years, Aaron has been treating you as complete idiots. Which you are at this point, if you refuse to open your eyes already. 2020 is almost over, enjoy your
Open your eyes to the fucking truth, you Game Grumps fans. He's sick of having to tell you this motherfucker is a liar. When I hope if Aaron ever gets brought up on allegations, this guy comes out and he says, "See, I told you. This user is the fucking liar. He lied about the loops in Sonic 06.
fucking holidays. Have a great day. Peace.
Alright, I think we'll do part 2 of the Chris Chan documentary, and then we're gonna try to climb the ladder seriously again, and then we'll wrap it up. I got all my sadness out at the beginning of the stream. The stream's now in 2 pieces, I know, because I don't know how to do things. But that's fine. Who needs to know how to do things? AI exists, you know? Playlists. Yeah, I'm gonna check out that guy's channel actually later. I need to. These people are, I do know that, like, Game Grumps detractors of all, like, the fan bases of influencers, they are, I kind of put them up there with Hassan Piker's people, or like an overlap. Like, they are just as fucking mad all the damn time. And I think it's because, you know, Sanic.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? What keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan. In the year 2000, the Chandlers came back to their family home in Ruckersville, and in August, at the behest of his parents, Christian began attending Piedmont, Virginia Community College, where the highest level degree students could attain was an associate degree. Perhaps spellbound by illusions of grandeur, Chris chose to study marketing, but Bob quickly transferred him to a computer-aided drafting and design degree, in the hopes that it would be a better fit for his challenged son and his future. According to the PVCC handbook of the time, this was a 2-year degree, worth 15 credits. In addition,
Dude, the story isn't over yet. And I think Chris Chan should have gotten that marketing degree. Quite honestly, I think his dad was wrong with this. Because, I mean, he sold those Sonichu medallions. His art, he's probably sold, like, more actual art than any of these other fucking lolcow artists or people that are famous for being cringe. Like, maybe if he had a bit more fucking college-level marketing. I don't know. Things could have been different.
he took English classes and even a tennis class. Apart from study, he continued to develop his Pokemon website and added more cards to his wall of originals, creating cards representing, among others, his beloved Sonichu. In October, he launched Quick's Sonichu site, a website devoted to his original character. Over the course of the year, the Sonichu family grew. He created Soni, Sonichu's pre-evolutionary form, and dedicated a trading card to him. He also gave Sonichu a female companion, Rosechu, based on Amy Rose from the Sonic franchise. After high school, contact with his gal pals was lost, apart from Kelly. He claimed to have called her every weekend for about a year. For Christmas,
Okay, so like late night. No, he's in like, this is, so he'd be in high school in like 2000. Like in the early 2000s, I'd be in middle school. Nah, this isn't the cool dude. But remember, his gal pals were paid to hang out with him. Could you imagine if your parents were hanging out girls at school to hang out with you? That'd be kind of, I don't know. Not great. Not a great feeling. No, Chris Chan isn't dead. No, no, no. This is just... It's... The story's ongoing, but... It's a long one.
of that year, Christian made her a CD entitled Songs for Kelly as his gift. He incorporated a mini Sonichu into the artwork. Winter of 2000 is also significant, for that was when Chris created his Sonichu medallion, made of Crayola model magic and acrylic paints. Late 2000, I bought some Crayola model magic clay, and I molded and crafted the first original Sonichu
Is it over? Did it end?
medallion that I wore around my neck, with a makeshift chain, which I later replaced with a better necklace I bought from Pacific Sunwear at my mall. He would rarely be seen without it. The following year, he continued to develop the lore around Sonichu, which included creating an offspring for Rosechu called Rosie, and designing an Archie Comics cover for Sonic the Hedgehog vs. Sonichu. For his mother's 60th birthday, he made her a cake with Sonichu on it.
Now, like, it's very confusing with actual Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonichu lore, because I believe Sonic proper still exists. He's part of the canon. But then there's Chris Chan Sonichu, who's like The father of... it's confusing.
In July, he filmed the City of Quickville tour using the stop-motion feature on his Game Boy camera. The town in question was his yet unfinished Quickville made of Lego. He still hadn't settled on a naming system yet, so he spells it in two different ways. First with an I, then with an I and a K. The tour is led by a Lego incarnation of Christian, and he shows two landmarks of the town: the water tower and go-kart pass, before the video abruptly ends, possibly due to the Game Boy camera only having the capacity to hold 30 frames at a time. In August, Christian got a job at Wendy's. He was mostly in charge of cleaning trays, tables, and carpet tile flooring, keeping the place neat and serving the customers with kind, understanding help.
Now listen, if you have maybe a relative with a bit of autism, as they call it, or, you know, just a tendency to act a bit weird, keep this story in mind and tell them not to do this if they get a job.
He alleges that he never quite saw eye to eye with his supervisor, who disagreed with Chris's way of operating. According to one supposed event, he got his uniform dirty, and despite it being likely that he could have swapped with a clean spare at the establishment, he proceeded to continue to work with his sullied attire, and even attempted to wash it in the bathroom sink. According to Christian, a female coworker gave him a hard time, pelting him with criticisms and insults, perhaps mistaking her constructive criticisms for attacks against his person. He also admitted he took breaks frequently, neglecting other duties. Chris was fired from Wendy's in September or October 2001 for a number of possible reasons. One of the most popular motives for his dismissal was that he performed a Donald Duck impression to a child at the restaurant, bringing him to tears. In other accounts, he said that he was fired after he drew an unflattering caricature of an older female coworker. His termination was likely a culmination of these events.
Now, I'm pretty sure that hat was, like, only made for kids, for, like, a fucking kid's costume, because why would they make them for adults in the fucking 90s? It was just, Pokemon was for kids. So, of course, it doesn't fit his fucking head.
It was also around this time that Chris ended his weekly calls to Kelly. He gave conflicting reasons for this. He first stated that he suffered from noviophobia, a term he coined, which he defines as a fear of speaking to a woman who may already be in a relationship, which convinced him that his calls
Are you afraid of talking to women that might already be in a relationship, though?
were in vain. Initially, Chris stated that he was told by his mother that Kelly most likely already had a boyfriend, so he might as well quit his attempts. But later, he changed.
Wow. Have any of you been fucking cock-blocked by your mother? Said she fucking hates you, don't he?
Changed his story, saying that he came to that realization all by himself. In other retellings, he said that he simply forgot to call her one weekend, and after he broke the routine, he didn't want to continue. On February 24th, 2003, Christian spent a tearful 21st birthday. For some reason, he was kicked out of English class by his male and possibly gay professor. Like many historical accounts of his life, he keeps changing the story.
How's come every fucking teacher he's ever had who's done wrong is gay? Gay psyops after fucking Chris Chandler.
First, he said that the class was reading the book Wednesday's Child, which featured an autistic girl. He recounted that
Why? If they're taken already, like, what the hell they care? That you're gonna be like, oh, I don't care about the rules all of a sudden, the societal rules. I'm gonna talk to you and flirt with you anyways.
he told the professor that he was autistic as well, which resulted in a misunderstanding and Chris being forced to leave the class. Alternatively, he admitted to causing a disruption in class, writing in a report, exclamations you'd likely hear from a black person in church, which prompted his dismissal from the classroom. This ejection further increased his hate for men and gay men in general, and further convinced him of launching a pursuit to find true love. In order to meet whom he called a boyfriend-free girl, he launched his love quest. However, finding that one special person in his life wasn't going to be easy. Christian didn't feel like he had the confidence to approach women on his own volition, due to the infinitely high boyfriend factor. This term refers to the very high probability
No, Chris isn't based. No.
that any girl to whom he spoke already had a boyfriend, making it close to impossible to find his coveted boyfriend-free girl. By extension, every man who already had a girlfriend was thought of by Chris with seething loathing. With the infinitely high boyfriend factor, I'm not fond of about 99.99999999996% of the total male population, with a margin of error of the 4 billionth of a percent for about 100 men, of whom are okay acquaintances. Those doofs get all the luck, having a sweetheart to care for and to be cared from, getting all the hugs, kisses, and emotional support and the security of a solid future without loneliness and with love and children. And besides that, my autism is not much help on the programming of my mind. Sigh. Oh my.
See, if you haven't caught on, Chris Chan does love inserting his autism whenever he can if he feels like he's been slighted. Almost kind of like his parents did at the school. How it was used for every excuse and used to demonize the school for every little problem it made.
My life. To combat his reluctance to approach prospective females, he devised a way in which women would approach him instead. The attraction sign.
Okay, Fuyon, this is everything you need to know. Okay, so at his community college, he would put this up on the board, so it's gonna get explained, but you see, he wants you to know that he's 21 and single, white, male. Seeking Q 18 to 21. Not fucking 22, those old fucking cougar hags! Single, female companion. If any men read this, huge sign, mind your own business. And then there's a whole bunch of things written here about how you better not be black or ugly or smoke cigarettes.
Christian created what he called an attraction sign, which was much like a personals ad, but in public.
I don't remember what it was, what events in Christian's life in this documentary was, but while I'd watch this, I would go down the comments. There was a certain episode where everybody was like, I started cleaning my room and applying to things. I pulled myself up and got my life together. I stopped drinking today. Like, it became a fucking self-improvement comment thread.
21 and single white male. Shy, smart, young at heart, computer skilled, humorous, a great thinker and go-getter, natural salesperson, enjoys good parts of life, diplomatic, friendly, loves his family, peaceful, very creative, he's lonely. Seeking a cute 18 to 21 single female companion, 18 to 21 years of age, does not already have a boyfriend. Single, average to slender weight, body type, white, lives in Charlottesville or Ruckersville area, does not smoke or drink alcohol, happy, positive personality, average high income, drives a vehicle.
Now, is this up to your standards, Fuyan? Are these your rules as well? Or do you have all these fucking all these things that'll eliminate possible candidates?
If any men read this huge sign, mind your own business. And to all men with girlfriends, except marrieds and blacks, go jump off a cliff. Have a nice day. He would hang the sign up at the PVCC lobby and would stand or sit beside it in the hopes of attracting potential mates. Based on the attraction sign and later comments, it is clear that instead of finding the love of his life, his quest for a sweetheart was more of a quest to lose his virginity and to find a woman to mother him and financially support him. Just a couple of months into his love quest, Christian was met with an obstacle. Mary Lee Walsh, the Dean of Student Affairs,
Well, if you know Chris Chandler, you know there it is. This monster, this fucking demon, this is the one that started it all. Started him down this path of hatred and recognizing that an autistic just can't make it in this fucking world.
tore down his attraction sign and allegedly even tore it up in front of him. According to Chris, she yelled at him in a violent manner and said that his way of doing things would not get him a girlfriend. It is likely that Walsh may have, in fact, taken down his sign and told him that it was inappropriate, as his methods were akin to soliciting sex on campus. In any case, he was deeply disheartened by this event. It literally shattered my heart to almost nothing and murdered my soul. In response to this attack, Christian made another sign, which was quickly removed in a similar fashion. This was to be the beginning of Christian's make-believe conflict with Mary Lee Walsh that will haunt him for most of his adult life. As an act of catharsis, Christian wrote a poem called Saddest Heart in the World, in which he refers to Walsh in the most unkind of light.
See, now it's cool when fucking Marshall Mathers Eminem gets pissed and writes fucking raps on the bus and then kills them in the rap battle in the fucking 8 Mile. But when Chris Chandler, a white boy in Ruckersville, Virginia, puts his word to fucking poetry on paper, it's to write a diss, all of a sudden it's not respected because he likes Sonic. I do see how they're second-class citizens now.
Lonesome and sad, the mastermind is very bad. In efforts of getting a boyfriend-free gal, that female dog took my only idea for a fall. Heartbroken, sad, and very lonely, I may never remove my virginity. On April 10th, Chris wrote a short story called Sonichu and Rosechu, The Genesis of the Love Hogs. It establishes the origins of Sonichu and Rosechu, and also incorporates elements from the Sonic the Hedgehog.
Dude, the Chris Chan documentary is just a fucking vibe. Because I love how it'll go from like this deep emotional, what it's like to be lonely and how he expresses himself. Then it'll go, so, but then in Sonichu lore, when he had to defend the Rochu edit, like, fucking Christ. It's the same priority levels, really.
Lore, such as the Chaos Emeralds. In addition, the story features a lovely Pokemon trainer. Her name was Kel, short for Kelly. He published it on his Sonichu site. In June, Christian found work as a salesperson for Cutco, a cutlery retailer. It is unknown whether he actually managed to sell any knives. Later testimonies prove that he was still in possession of unpurchased stock, holding onto some items more than a decade after he was employed. His tenure ended in August, when his boss left the Charlottesville area. In August, the newly formed band, Christian and the Hedgehog Boys, released their debut album. The band...
God, it's such a fucking shame that Christian and the Hedgehog Boys just couldn't make it in the fucking 2010 scene, you know? Like, they were really ahead of their fucking time, all things considered. What a shame. Fucking Star burnt out too early.
Which was led by Christian, and also featured Sonic, Sonichu, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Black Sonichu, in fact, only existed in Christian's head. The album entirely consisted of Christian singing melody-free vocals with original lyrics over existing songs being played in the background. His songs covered a range of topics, such as his search for love in So Need a Cute Girl, based on I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage.
Autism in AUTISM, sung over the Backstreet Boys' Larger Than Life. And his Spanish skills in the Ricky Martin adaptation La Cocina en la Casa de Casanova.
This is a great fucking album, everybody. This is like fucking top tier.
Later that year, Chris wrote another poem, Sonichu's Ode to Rosechu, an attempt at depicting the romantic ties binding Sonichu and Rosechu. Oh Rosechu, you are as beautiful as a rose, though a zapbud is the flower that heals your woes. He once again reinstates his idealized views on relationships between men and women. If I evolve into your knight, I will protect you with my lance. Speed makes no difference, though you are slower than I. You dance in a field with such grace and style. Sigh. The poem closes with possibly the first utterance.
Once again, when a rapper puts his fucking pen to paper, oh man, how badass, on fire. But when Chris Chan does it, fucking Rose Chan's involved.
of a variant of Christian's commonly used term, sweetheart. Rosie, as often as birds tweet, "Will you be my lovely heart, sweet?"
How is this Yugi fucking
In October
bullying
2003,
me? What?
Christian reunited with his childhood friend, Sarah, for her birthday. For the special occasion, he made her a present, a hand-drawn comic book detailing the complete history of their life together, entitled Chris plus Sarah's Life Shares. It is from this work of literature that the majority of their interactions with each other has come to be known, including Sarah's supposed childhood bullying, which then 21-year-old Chris completely neglects. Like most of his creative attempts, it is self-centered, bragging about his accomplishments concerning Sonichu. He also talks
Okay, Genio Samuel boy. That seems a bit... See, you're supposed to be non-biased when doing a documentary. You're not supposed to put your own opinions in there. How can you say that this is self-serving and celebrating? What?
about her
Never.
personal life, including her relationship with her boyfriend. As of sometime before July 2000, Sarah has been living with her boyfriend, Wes Isley, a magician who does parties. He closes the book with hope for the future. A special note from Christian to Sarah: "I hope that we can hang together sometime, but for now and forever, we will always be good friends." To return the sentiment, Sarah decided to spend Christmas with the Chandlers, which delighted Chris.
Nintendo.
So there's some proof of fucking Chris, what the victim. This was the horrible girl that fucking told him to go, that Casper was hiding under something and to go eat honeysuckles. But she cared enough to go spend Christmas with the next door neighbor family despite being old enough and moving away from her house. What a villain, but you know, that fucking harmed that Chris.
On November 22nd, 2003, Christian filmed a documentary of his activities in the game Animal Crossing on the Nintendo GameCube, which he then sent to Nintendo for consideration.
The first Let's Play, everybody, there it is.
Chris narrates this hour-long tour of two of his self-made towns, Quickville and Quick City. Since the documentary features a video game player narrating his activities while playing a game, this possibly makes Chris the first ever Let's Player in the modern understanding of the word.
Hello, Nintendo. Welcome to my Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. I am your host. My name is Christian Weston Chandler. I live in Ruckersville, Virginia. And I is 21 years old. And I play because I'm young at heart. So anyway, we're going to take a tour of my city.
Like everything he produces, it includes Sonichu.
So anyway, stepping out is my character, Sonichu. He's wearing the clothes with the character on it. Like I said, you might remember his face. And there's his actual face. You remember the rest of his body, you see the whole picture.
Chris performs a spontaneous rendition of Yellow is a Mellow Color off the Sonic and the Hedgehog Boys album.
Yellow is a mellow color. Yes, it is. It's a mellow color. Sonichu zaps the lightning. And mellow color.
Shock, 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 shock my dog, I mean... He just needs some auto-tune.
Yeah.
He also treats the audience with a performance of So Need a Cute Girl.
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I ain't never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. And that was inspired by a real thing.
He previews the in-game diary that he keeps.
As for a monthly journal entry here in November.
Now, this is GameCube, you know, Animal Crossing here. So this means he'd use the GameCube controller, type all the fucking letters on the thing. Writing his diary about fucking Mary Lee Walsh and how she's wronged him. I'm just getting my ass kicked everywhere. I don't deserve to be a good Yu-Gi-Oh player no more. Well, wait, this is the first turn I've even gone.
Yeah, I tried to get a girlfriend because I don't have a girlfriend. But I have made up a poem. Let you guys read it. Alright. Scroll down a little bit as we go along. It's a very good poem because I am an artist as well as a poet. I make a rhyme every time.
He proceeds to give a tour of his bedroom.
This is my bedroom. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Because I like to make things fun since you know I'm young at heart.
as he unwittingly transfers his hoarding habits into a virtual environment. His bedroom in Animal Crossing closely replicates his real-life counterpart. Chris goes outside and comes across several characters who all seem to run back indoors at the very sight of him.
Mercury, this is just practice. I'm just getting warmed up. We're getting the power of Christian Weston Chandler into our hearts, and then I'm gonna build my real deck. Okay, it's fine. And besides, we still got a fairy here. Well, they're probably gonna kill me. It's fine.
Here, I want to show you my favorite character that I kind of got to know it from the start. Oop, she just went in. There's Anna Cootie. She just went in. And there's Elmer. He just went in.
He then travels to his house on Quickville Island to reveal that he mostly uses the property for extra storage.
I use mine as storage for the extra items I don't have room for at home. Yeah, I got a bunch.
He reasserts his brand loyalty for Nintendo and decries their competitors.
Speaking of which, you should make this Sonic Heroes.
Just like a true autistic. Man, I don't know anything about modern day Christian. Not since the arrest and his release.
Could be Nintendo GameCube exclusive because Xbox and PlayStation 2, my opinion is the same as yours. They both stink. Yeah, I do not even own them. I don't even want them. That goes double for the PS1 as well.
Mercury, I'm not the news. I don't got my sources and things to put across the screen. Yeah. That happened a while ago. That's like 5 years ago. That's old. She, whatever, honestly, whatever the world wants to identify Chris Chan as, fucking did a bad thing.
But if you want to know my game systems, I had my GameCube for about almost a year and a half now. Got it on May 31st, 2002. I got your SNES, Nintendo 64, NES. I got the Genesis 301 with the original Genesis, 32X, and Sega CD, as well as Sega Dreamcast, and the Sega Saturn. So I got mostly all of them. I've been a Sonic fan forever, and that's why I'm glad that Sonic came to Nintendo.
He mentions that he likes to keep his surroundings clean by picking weeds.
Oh, look at this. There's a weed. I pick weed.
Oh shit, sweet summer child indeed. This is the most known person on the internet, except to Mercury Fire 25.
Keeps my town clean, as well as Quixie.
He also likes to keep active.
Another weed. Why you know about that? I usually like to run. It keeps me going faster.
He introduces the viewers to his character, Crystal.
Anyway, this is Crystal. She's wearing the Rose Chew look. There's a Zap Bud on the door. I got Sonic Chew's Rose Chew's mug right here.
Near the end, Chris proclaims...
Ooh, actually, get this. I've tried this before. The Chris Chan speed run. Because this is very hard to do, because it's like 20 years of fucking lore, okay? So, you got this guy, he's fucking the GM engineer, retired, patents, married to this woman, has kids, cheats on her with this other girl, and then they have Chris Chan at like age 40, and he's autistic, but like high functioning enough, this man's got a license and whatnot. Fucking, he's in high school. We've seen all this, we're in the documentary. And then he starts uploading these things to the internet, and then comes the trolls. Because really, no, it wasn't even videos of him that got found. It was the goddamn Sonichu. People were like, what the fuck is this? Because Sonichu starts having like Mary Lee Walsh and all this stuff in it, and it's getting made fun of. And then they find his videos, and fucking Chris gets all mad, and they start fucking with him. They make like fake girlfriends and shit, and he believes he's in love and does embarrassing things that he films for them. Oh no, he shouldn't have. But that happens, and then the Sonichu stuff, they convince him that some English guy is selling it. And we learn that Chris Chan does not like pickles. And he means both the produce and penises, because people were drawing penises on, Sonichu, Rose Sonichu, which is also like his girlfriend. And then he freaked out about that. So then he had a fake girlfriend, and he went to the mall to go meet her. His dad was even there to like drop him off to make sure it was real. And then when he left, a pickle stole his girlfriend. A man dressed as a pickle. There. That's part 1. I tried this, it's so hard. And then like none of the girls were into him. And then he went through this Tom girl phase because I'm gonna be real. I think they convinced Chris Chan that they're trans, and then because he really wants to fuck the women like a lot still in this, but he's admitted he did this to get chicks, but then he decided he was gonna put a hole in his taint because that would make a vagina, and then he had a bunch of cats, and then the house burnt down. That was a whole thing. That's how they have all these school papers, because his house burnt down, and they all went in the dumpster and got all the papers, and then lived in a place that went back to the house, and then internet stuff was getting fucking real. But Chris Chan found the time to get very upset that Sega changed Sonic's arms. So fucking upset. He started Facebook campaigns. Change Sonic's arms back now, Sega! Like, was fucking pissed. To the point that he was banned from all the Walmarts, GameStops, everywhere. Because he kept graffitiing fucking Xbox displays, writing Hexbox, and yelling at the Sonic cardboard cutouts. He pepper sprayed a GameStop employee. It was rough times. Then the brony phase came. It's a lot, Mercury. It's a lot.
Claims that he is high-functioning autistic.
And to answer the all-important question, what is the meaning of HFA with the 2 red eyes? I will tell you. Got that? That means high-functionally autism, because that's what I am. I'm high-functionally autistic.
God. I guess I was saying this about Cyrax. How do these improv genius actors just appear around these people? Yeah, Liquid Chris was claiming to be the original Chris Chan, and then they got into a fucking sing-off like Guitar Hero contest. No, SingStar, making fucking parodies and shit, and it was a whole thing. Yeah, Asperchew. Sonichu is a ripoff of Asperchew.
I may have autism, but since I'm high functional, I can do a lot of things. I mean, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this documentary I'm doing right now. But anyway, for the submission of Nintendo Power, this has been a documentary narrated by Christian Weston Chandler. Thank you very much, and I hope that you will consider this for publication. Bye now.
Christian started 2004 with a New Year's resolution to find a girlfriend. On January 3rd,
Here we go. Get it, Chris.
he drew a Sonichu comic strip, which also featured Rosechu and Black Sonichu. This was the first time he included his characters in an illustrated storytelling setting. On the 6th, he went to get an eye exam. The optometrist in question happened to be Dr. David Chandler, Chris's brother from Bob's first marriage, who informed him for the first time that he had an 8-year-old niece named Savannah. On January 18th, he wrote Hard Love Quest, a poem concerning his difficulties in finding a boyfriend-free girl.
What? I forgot all about these fucking poems. When was all this?
Without girlfriend love, he feels an older age, as he is still stuck as a virgin with rage. He searched low and high to the end. The only delay is the fear of being already beaten by a boyfriend. On January 31st, Christian wrote in his diary, "Well, it's the end of another month, and I still don't have a girlfriend. Maybe my latest idea, the Sonichu's News Dash newsletter, will make the ladies take notice of me." The newsletter in question was an outlet for Christian's creative ideas concerning Sonichu and his poetry. Issue 1 featured a couple of skits starring Sonichu, the poem Saddest Heart in the World, and a personal ad for himself, which was not unlike his attraction sign. Christian is a very shy and very thoughtful person and will only accept person-to-person encounters. When getting his attention, approach and say hi to him. Do not flirt from a distance. He will not be able to notice. To find Christian, he'll be wearing the Sonichu medallion. In addition to posting a digital copy onto his website, he distributed printed copies of the newsletter around PVCC campus as an alternative to his attraction sign. This must have caught the attention of
What a dick, am I right? Could we do a reading of Sonichu sometime? I can do it. What chapter you want? I can do it after this, so we could do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Challenge. Fucking, cause I never got to the later stuff. I wanted to read through Control Delete sometime, actually, because I remember being a huge defender of it. Because I hated the Homestuck crowd so fucking much that I just wanted to be counter everything to them. So when the Lost meme came out, I was like, it's very, very rude of you, and this is very deep, actually. Don't think I'd stand by any of that anymore. I don't know.
Mary Lee Walsh, who issued a cease and desist order. In an email dated February 1st, Chris tried to settle out of court. Mary, I've slept on it, and I've realized that note hanging is not the way to get attention. And I don't really want to meet with either you nor Susan. No.
Can we permanently delete the Sistine fucking Chapel, Mercury? Can we fucking permanently delete everything the Romans ever built? No. It's art.
Offense. I'll tell you what, let's forget the meeting, and if you will allow my newsletter to stay in distribution, I will do all of the following. I will never hang notes on the wall again. I'll consider stopping my silent treatment on Susan. I'll consider knocking you and Susan up my scale of respect, each by 2 points. 0 equals no.
Jesus. Oh god, this is why I had to pull this up. Like, who has it seen the Christian documentary? But vintage Christian is my favorite Christian. Just the audacity to write these letters, but then we'll turn around and be a victim. That's why the trolling, like, they have the personality that invites it. They're heels.
Respect. 10 equals respect. Walsh replied and insisted that they meet the following week. On February 9th, Christian recounted the events of that meeting. Mary Lee Walsh made it illegal to distribute the news dash. I am very angry at that XXXXX. In response, I plan to incite the masses and hope they demand the return of the news dash so my chances on getting a girlfriend can be restored. I have also declared war on them as well.
Just like Mercury does. See the similarities? This is why once Sonichu mysteriously disappeared.
It was allegedly during this meeting where he performed his Kamehameha attack, which consisted of Chris mimicking the hand motion of an attack move from the anime series Dragon Ball Z and cursing people into experiencing bad luck. However, it is not certain whether he was inspired by the original occurrence of the Kamehameha or its parody featured in another anime, Excel Saga, to which Chris has definitely been exposed. In March, Chris claimed that the kerfuffle concerning Walsh got his parents upset too. That XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh got on my and my parents' nerves. All I'd been doing was trying to get a girlfriend. Is that too much to ask? I am very devastated due to my shattered heart that XXXXX caused unto me. My life sucks. Completely disregarding her demands, he published issue 3 of Sonichu's News Dash, with most of the content themes remaining unaltered. However, his requirements for a boyfriend-free girl were tweaked a little bit. He was now looking for 18 to 22-year-olds, since he had just turned 22 himself. In May of 2004, Nintendo Power magazine.
They have to be his age or younger. Won't do a fucking year over. That's too much for him.
Published an article highlighting Christian's Animal Crossing video, referring to Chris only as Sonichu.
Yeah, of course Nintendo would take the very first Let's Play and then just post a picture still of it in a magazine. That's how they roll. Send them a VHS tape, Christian. They don't know what to do with that.
Simply amazing. There's no other way to describe what we've received from Sonichu of Quickville, a full video documentary that walked us through his daily life. His opulent manor contained every manner of furniture. Quickville's landscape was filled to the bursting point with all the animals who'd moved to his well-tended town. And Sonichu has customized everything about his town. Even many villagers have followed his bold trends, wearing the patterns he has created. This apparently got the attention of PVCC's newspaper, The Forum, which featured Christian and Sonichu in an exclusive report. PVCC student Christian Chandler has dedicated many hours to his pastime. He is the creator of Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon. Like Sonic, Sonichu can run at high speeds. During Supersonic's battle against the perfect Chaos Monster, Sonic Adventure DX for GameCube, Supersonic was spat out by the monster and collided with a bystanding Pikachu, Chandler explained. According to the story, the power from the Chaos Emeralds transformed Pikachu into Sonichu. Chandler and the world he created for Sonichu were featured in the May 2004 issue of Nintendo Power. The place is called Quickville. The Quick prefix are his initials, Christian Weston Chandler. Nintendo Power was apparently impressed with Chandler's work. During all this rigmarole, he continued to publish his news dash, but he updated his personal contact information to include a link to his Match.com profile, which he created to aid in his love quest.
While Chris goes on his love quest, I'll find us a Sonichu fucking panel.
It was also around this time that he opened a MySpace account. I enjoy drawing, listening to music, playing video games, and TCG. I also like anime, Legos, and I love my parents. I also enjoy web design. He proceeds to list all the gaming consoles in his possession, finishing with the Pokemon catchphrase, "Gotta catch 'em all." Interestingly, he listed his occupation as student/cartoonist. He explores his most desperate desires in his blurb. I am a bit shy, but I would enjoy the company of a beautiful girl who likes some of the things I do. I also like to have fun when I can, and I don't really like to be alone. I graduated from high school on the honor roll, and I'm doing very well at PVCC. A lot of men make false promises to their girlfriends, but I am totally different. When it comes to what I can offer, I can seriously promise care, respect, empathy, and love. I think that most girls deserve the world, and I would do my best to give it to them. In May 2004, he attended the Anime Mid-Atlantic Convention for the first time, where he met notable voice actress Monica Rial. She also sings opera very nicely, and she is a very nice, fun, and sweet person to hang around with. She sure made my day a sweet one. In Sonichu's News Dash, Issue 5, he introduces 3 new Sonichu characters. Christian Sonichu, based on himself, Wesley Sonichu, his quote-unquote rival, who's based on Sarah Hammer's boyfriend, Wes Isley, and Sarah Hammer Rose Chu, obviously named after Sarah herself. In June, to celebrate the 24-year wedding anniversary of his parents, Chris made them a present, a dramatic retelling of the family's life.
Man, even to autistic, you gotta think that's kind of a fucking... Look, Mom and Dad, thank you for boning and creating me. Here's what I did in this fucking game. Here you go. And they'll go, oh, our son can do the thing on the moving pictures. He's so smart and intelligent. He's gonna make it in this world, honey.
Via Animal Crossing. Through this videographic endeavor, he delves deep into the family's history.
Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you doing? This is my little present for y'all. A little documentary for y'all. Here in Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. About how y'all were and how you are now and so forth. So, take a trip back in time with me, won't you? As we explore how each of you were. Of course, first we'll travel back in time to the time of good old Robert Franklin Chandler Jr. He was a hip youngster back in his day. Let's take a look inside his chateau and see what describes him as him. He collects records, and he's got lots of them. He's got so many shelves. He might call him a record case. Yeah.
Chris reveals that Bob has Cherokee ancestry.
He was born in Cherokee in Texas.
Though I will say, if I did have kids, if you can't even fucking clean your room, goddamn Animal Crossing, and fucking organize that shit, how am I to trust you on your own?
Actually, it was like 1/16 Cherokee. But that's why we have this totem pole here. This Chinese lion here, that's, he's been to Korea for World War II, I believe it was. And he got Conduct Medal of Honor, which that's what this is right here.
He performs the same type of tour for Barbara.
But she went to school, and she worked hard. And see these shirt here, that's her school colors, blue and white, because back in high school, she was a cheerleader. Bum bum, tis boom ba, yay yay, la la la. Hell yeah, she likes the get old stuff as well, so she's got a little tea set here. And we got a kitchen, fridge, and a stove. Here's a little fan to keep cool with. Keep food in this little pantry. And she keeps her brooms and mops in the old closet here.
Now keep in mind his mother is a QVC order, so they can't even have these things this nice in the real house.
Although somebody brought up the mop, somebody wanted to clean up. You put your garbage in the garbage can. And this is the sad part. In some places now, in very few houses nowadays, but what happened in the old days, the bathroom was in the same room as the kitchen. But luckily, we always remember to wash our hands with soap and water. Yeah. Anyway, that's just in the days of old. Nowadays, she does have a private bathroom. Yeah.
Chris explains how his parents first met.
They met over at May's pub, see. Yeah. Mom was just sitting down with her friend. She was watching Bobby sing up here. And well, she really liked his singing, so as father put it, she went up to him and then, as he passed by, changed the thermostat. Yeah. Anyway, she chased him down the hallway.
Dude, the funniest Family Guy joke ever was the very first one in the very first episode, really, which was Meg touching the thermostat, and then all the fucking dads showing up to wonder if the thermostat had been fucking touched. Because God forbid I ever touch a fucking thermostat. Of course a man used a thermostat as a pickup move.
It cornered him. And then,
mind you, Robert Chandler's married during all this, so yeah, he was already a dad. He already had thermostat built into him.
After that, they just talked things out, and they got to know each other, found common things. Bob, do you take this woman to be your lovely wed wife, to love and hold and cherish and to honor? I do. And do you, Barbara, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and cherish and to honor forever? I do. I now pronounce you man and wife, you may kiss the bride. Whoopee!
After reenacting their wedding, Christian introduces himself into the picture.
But anyway, when first comes love, then comes marriage, then they come along with their baby carriage, and that's where I came in. Born in February 1982 was me.
He gives himself a tour of his own room.
So anyway, this is my bedroom.
And then returns to Bob's room.
Damn, he's actually way older than me. I don't know why I keep thinking we're close in age.
As a little retribution for how things were, we're gonna...
When I finally get my village good in Fields of Mystria, I'll give you a tour of it. And then hopefully it'll be cuter.
Play a little number on the jukebox here. But since we don't have side-by-side on recording, we're gonna play Sitting Under the Apple Tree.
He proceeds to let the 1942 song Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree play in full.
Shitty editing, Gino Samuel says.
And there you have it, nice little blast from past. And now for my mom and dad, a little something special for this video. This is my way of saying happy anniversary to y'all. Coming up next.
This is my way of saying I am not going to use, I used all my Social Security on candy and I'm not going to give you guys a real gift. But that's an easy thing to say, but this is a lot of effort put into a fucking Animal Crossing video made on a VHS tape. So, like, it's like no thought went into it. He didn't cut any corners, really. It's just, what are they going to do with this?
The video cuts to a drawing made with Mario paint, which says, "To Mom and Dad, happy anniversary. Thank you both for my birth. Love, Christian C." In July, Chris began going to the Charlottesville Fashion Square, attraction sign in hand, to seek out fellow mates. Evidently, his
So this is the sign that, you know, says no black people, only people 20, 22 and younger are allowed. And he's taken that on the road now since he's not allowed to hang it up anymore.
His current practice did not yield promising results, as in a diary entry dated August 1st, he announced, "Well, it's another month. Still no girlfriend. But I have a new idea that I am sure will reel in a girlfriend on a fateful red string." The idea concerning red string consisted of Christian
We know it, red string of fate. Okay, don't do this to get ladies, man. It's kind of cringe.
tying a red string to a paper heart on which "Pick me up and bring me to my owner" was written. The significance of using a red string was most likely a reference to its appearance in the anime Excel Saga and is a well-known symbol in many Asian cultures. Christian would throw the heart at prospective partners and hope that they would pick up the heart and follow the red string leading back to him. It cannot be determined how successful this strategy could have been, because just 4 days after he employed the red string of fate, a mall security guard, which Chris referred to as a jerk-op, put an end to it. In August,
Yeah, there's a new glossary term being added in because... Yeah. Jerkops, that's another antagonist.
Chris shifted focus away from Pokemon and centered his attention on Yu-Gi-Oh!, a similarly themed card game. He began making his own custom cards and attended his first Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament at the game place, where he met Megan Schroeder. Over the months of getting to know Megan, I grew fond of her. Although
Yeah, this is a celebrity.
at that time, and up to now, she wasn't interested in a lovely relationship, I've bided to her wishes and requests. I am truly fond of her. Since he and Megan had Yu-Gi-Oh! As a common interest, Christian only intensified his obsession with the game, creating more and more custom Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, with one depicting Crystal, Christian's make-believe female twin. He also designed a girlfriend's gift card.
Oh, Megan Schroeder? Yeah, she's very uncomfortable. And I often think about her because it's like, I don't know how really close she was to him. I think she was just like, well, I'll be his friend. I'll be doing the good thing. I'll be hanging out with the weird guy. And then next thing you know, everybody knows her name and she's part of Christery and she's getting fucking trolled. Like, as well, having all these strangers looking her up and calling her. Like, that's pretty fucked.
On which the illustrated girlfriend looks suspiciously like the sister. On September 4th, Christian reflected on his love quest so far. While I was at the mall for the 8th week today, I realized something. Since I have been using a sign to state my being single and lonesome towards an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free woman, I, in the event, was trying to sell myself like a new car. 2 days later, Chris's love quest was interrupted by a jerk-op. I told that jerk-op off when I pulled some of my fun cards and told my lonesome virgin story, intimidated him, and shouted no into his face. In short, today was my Independence Day, but I am still alone. On September 11th, his search for love took a turn for the worst. I was not bothering anyone at the mall today while I was trying to sell myself, when I got arrested for trying. I fortunately did not go to jail, but I have been stripped of my right to go to the mall by myself. I would be required to bring my mom.
I've been stripped of my right to go to the mall by myself. I would be required to bring my mom or dad. Just with the angry fucking Christian drawings behind him.
Mom or dad with me. My independence and my soul were practically murdered. Chris's run of misfortune climaxed when only 5 days later, the school board of PVCC suspended him for 1 year. My dad is bloodthirsty for revenge as well. He's going to write...
Fucking bloodlusted right now. Julian, you ever been murdered and have your rights stripped away? You'd have to write to a fucking world leader about it. Because you couldn't go to the mall by yourself anymore.
To U.S. President George W. Bush Jr. and Laura Bush to help me get allowed back to PVCC. We all cursed to death upon that XXXXX Mary Lee Walsh. In conjunction with his suspension, he was required to take anger management classes, get a psychological evaluation, and receive social skills counseling. 10 days after the event, he lamented over his inability to go to PVCC or the mall, and confessed that he would be asking for a girlfriend this Christmas. Despite his bans from the college and the fashion square, he decided to continue with his search for a boyfriend-free girl, but relocated to the University of Virginia's campus to do so. However, this move wasn't for long, as
You're automatically better than Christian because you never had to write a fucking letter of sadness about how your rights were stripped away. Because of fucking, the person that said you're not allowed to look for mates. Christian's probably thinking, God, things were probably better back in the olden days. You could just pick them out. What the hell?
Christian was allowed back to the fashion square in November. Regardless, he went back to UVA for a different kind of engagement, in the form of a mandatory psychiatric evaluation. There are more of such documented examinations in existence, but this is the only one so far which has been made public. Mr. Chandler says that since finishing high school and starting at PVCC in the year 2000, he has had an increasing interest in a female companion. His attempts at this ultimately led to his suspension from college. His attempt took the form of a sign, which he placed next to himself while sitting in the lobby at Piedmont. This sign was a list of qualifications that a potential girlfriend would have. He said that he has been very frustrated by his inability to find a girlfriend, and he suffers from noviophobia. This refers to his frustration that females often...
Okay, that's not a real thing, though. That's just, ooh, all girls should be available for me because that's how it works in the movies. And if they're with a boy, that he must be a bad boy, a jerk. That's what I think it is. There's no such thing as novophobia. It's in the quotes of what the fuck.
Tell him that they already have a boyfriend. While he does have physical attraction towards females, his primary frustration is with his lack of companionship. The report mentions his medical record and earlier evaluations. He has already undergone psychological evaluation by Robin Hawks at the Center of Learning Potential. The recommendation concerning Mr. Chandler's emotional status is that he seek psychiatric and psychological treatment. The psychologist felt that counseling and medication would possibly address his obsessive thought pattern and assist him with social skills. She also recommended anger management training. The analysis also comments on Christian's appearance and demeanor in the session. The patient is a mildly overweight white male, wearing blue jeans and a shirt. He was also wearing
Now, a lot of people have been there.
A makeshift necklace that has a large plastic medallion in the shape of a Pokemon character's head.
Whoa, 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 it's more Sonic than Pokemon. There it is. Pokemon. Was my fucking mom the psychiatric evaluator? That's what's wrong with fucking Christian.
He also had a number of shrinky-dink decorations attached to this necklace. He had a large backpack that he carried with him, and had a notebook containing a large number of drawings. His speech was somewhat nasal, with frequent, awkward laughing during his sentences. His speech was fluent. His responses were appropriate to the questions posed to him. Overall, the volume of his speech was slightly elevated, although his tone was generally pleasant and almost jovial. His thought processes were linear and logical. He was somewhat concrete, especially regarding social interactions. He seemed to have a good insight into his limitations.
Well, it was being said earlier how sad it is that he seems more coherent and speaking in complete sentences. Yeah, it seems like he was more aware. Just a bit entitled. Like, vintage Chris Chan is just more of a brat, but then I think later it's like actual mental illness and delusions that take place. Dude, our mothers need to stop it with the Pokemon. They know what it is.
The attending physician offers up his final verdict. Folstein's score was 30 out of 30, with his sentence being, Uncle Spunky is a really funky monkey. Mr. Chandler is a 22-year-old man with a history of developmental delays and autism. Despite these limitations, he seems to have been quite successful in maximizing his academic abilities. He is left, however, with a severe degree of social awkwardness and seems to have good insight into this. He is left feeling somewhat frustrated as he has a strong desire for companionship, although his social limitations prevent him from being able to realize this in the way which he would like. The patient doesn't seem to pose a significant threat to himself or anyone else. After the evaluation, Chris carried on with
Well, we do know for fucking sure that the GameStop employee was a victim.
life, much like before, with neither him nor his parents making any significant effort to change his ways. But Christmas was soon approaching, and maybe Santa would bring him a girlfriend like he wished, who could right all his wrongs.
This could be you, Mercury. This could be you. Okay, I'm gonna put up the BRB. I'm gonna put up some music, because you know what's next? We're gonna finish this up back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna be done with this Christopher Weston Chandler and them Sanix. We're gonna finish it up with some actual Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna build a deck, and we're gonna do the ladder drinking game. By that I mean, if I lose, I take a drink until I can't take it anymore, and probably one shot glass worth. I need it to dull the pain. The pain of the sad girlness. I went through that at the beginning, though. Anyway. Go away, Christopher Chandler. Okay, BRB, literally like 2 minutes. So let me ask, though, I'm feeling... Let me turn Yu-Gi-Oh on. Fix this up. Listen. Yeah, I lost. I'm feeling a bit of the whatever this fucking is with Arrow Mage. A romage. Because it's always an easy fuck around and find out. Move this a bit. There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh time. Yeah, I'm feeling Arrow Mage. Yeah, that was Christopher Weston Chandler. We'll go to the Kaiba Cup though, of course. To the deck editor. I don't blame anybody for not drinking. I don't do it that often. It does not take much for me at all. Times I do it is times like this, when you got a pain and you know what's better than pain pills? Just a couple little shots. I don't know what these things you speak of. I'm a casual gamer. Hold on, because I've had several Duel Links accounts. Let me see if this is the one. Where's our boy? This is what I want to try again. This is a unique one. I don't know what those are, okay, this is gonna be a bit different though, this one. I will go to the Kaiba Corp. We're not here to score high, we're here to get drunk. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh's all about, don't you know? If we lose, we take a sip. By we, I mean me. Because I'm a degen. Dude! Yeah, of course you're from Japan. You've been living on that phone, bro. You like DDD? You wanna duel sometime, I'll duel you. Yeah, see, this is a for sure different deck. They're gonna attack this, and then I'm gonna use this. And then I gotta draw another card. And also, I don't care if it takes too long. Whose time's getting wasted? Theirs? Fuck them. That's what they get for using meta decks. He's already hurting himself, and I got ways to hurt him as well. I don't know what these are. Just Link summoning shenanigans. Thank you for killing yourself. This is a true hero. I'll give him a nice. There's a reason I'm playing as the freaky fish guy, because I need draw sense water. It's very important for my strat of pulling an Arrow Mage to flip things around when I need it. This is my specialist deck I ever came up with back when I was a genius. Dude, Mexico! You're not Egyptian enough to pull off Yami Yugi. So far I've won. I did a great job. Should we be some real hardcore pussies and put down this? Yeah, we should, because it's fun to do. Fun to waste everyone's time. And a warm worm, because we like to keep cozy around here. Yeah, I'm the freaky fish guy. And I love this. I mean, Skull Invitation seems old hat, I know. Said a lot of this isn't meta. A lot of this is trash. No one listened to me. I can't even place, but... I mean, if you love tributing a whole bunch of shit, fuck you if this is down. And a shadow spell? Well, he can't do shit to me anyway right now. I don't care. I'm fucking just chilling. See, he's gonna wait me out. Got nothing. Okay, this is useful though. I need accessories. Yeah, but I have another one, so joke's on you. And I've got a whole bunch of other tricks as well. This is a multi-purpose deck. It hurts me as well, just so you know. It's a real abuser deck. You know what? Flip you. Give me this. Just in case, I might need that. For things and stuff. What do I have in here? 5? Well, these are non-tuners. Can I... Bro. Oh. No, this is dumb. Whatever. At least I can do this, I guess. See, this is the type of unique gameplay you get over here at the Demon Cringe Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, of which we've always played since the beginning of its inception. It's true. Ask Mercury, he'll tell you it's true. I told him about the worm stat a long time ago. Magicians! Sir, why can't you just be like that other guy and kill yourself? That was pretty cool when he did that. Telling you, you're gonna keep getting hurt if you just keep throwing cards around, Raphael. So see, it was so long ago you don't remember. That's how long we've been doing Yu-Gi-Oh! On this channel. I think I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna get wrecked. I remember before I started streaming, I thought I'm gonna be a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama channel, and everyone's like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, I'll cover drama while playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Then I'm like, that's stupid. And then just yesterday, I'm like, I'm gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! And not be good about it. It'd be very embarrassing to the people. There, now that Dark Magician's stuck, and he'll have to get rid of it. He's gonna use that to make that stupid Dark Magician person. I haven't even drinking anything yet, folks. Just one of those days. Oh, fucking Nebula. Oh, XYZ cards. Did you remember I have this card? Skull Invitation. Hit my worm though. Cool. You broke my shadow tag. Nice for you. Not that, though. I need that. You don't care. You don't care. Whoa! Mean. Rude. I think I lose again. I think I'm taking a shot. At least, you know, you can take that pain. That's what's cool about Skull Invitation. I'm gonna give it another try. I believe in me. I won that first one, remember? Oh, just banish me. That's fine. He had nothing to really add to the conversation anyway. Alright, this is why we have Freaky Fish Guy. But the problem is it took away my bullshit, which I needed to... I'll just take the L. I'll take the L. I'll stop wasting this poor gentleman's time and just take the shot. Even though Mask of a Cursed is pretty goated, we need to do better. We need to redeem ourselves. This is despicable. I'll give them a nice, though. They're cool. I hyped up this deck and I come in here being an embarrassment, and this guy's gonna run like link cards and complicated things. Okay, that's a bit better. I can work with this. I can work with this. As long as nothing too fucking insane happens. Actually, I should just lead with this. What rules say I'm not allowed to? None. These big, burly, muscled cards with the heavy armor. My gosh, it's so intimidating. I'm sorry I had to subject everybody to the samurai dick contest over here. Reddies over here just showing off, pulling out his dick, slapping it around in my face with these samurais coming after this poor girl that didn't do no wrong. It was a defense monster just meant to kick things off. And this person wanted to get all aggressive. It's hard up here. Oh, I never even took my shot. I'll do that right now. That's what I'll do. I'll do the shots in the middle of the battle. There. Now we're waiting for him on chain 2. Man, how would one narrate this Yu-Gi-Oh battle? This slobber knocker, folks. We got 2 samurai, 2 burly men, but what's hiding under the bleachers? What is it? This mysterious... Oh, it's just a kawaii plant girl, sir. Oh god, 1 life left to live, everybody. 1 life. Oh boy. We can save this. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Though, for 4-meal deck, bro. You'll kill me. You'll slaughter me, you'll lay me out to die. For all to see. Because I'm too dumb to figure out how to shut that down. And then how are we gonna sacrifice you to the gotcha gods if you defeat me so terribly? Everybody going so extra on me. And then you wanna be like, you're not going fast enough for this current meta. Do you see what they be doing? They be harshing my buzz. Am I not allowed to summon no more? Am I not allowed to do what I want in this land? I guess I'm taking another fucking shot. We're starting out strong, everybody. Yeah, I think my decks might suck for this current meta, actually. You might not be wrong. What is this? Dude. I don't know what strats I'm using. I'm just too lazy to make a deck, so I pick these ones I made like 2 years ago. They were good then. Is this guy gonna kill himself? That'd be Oh, no, that's pretty good, though. Oh. I also don't like going first. Harsh is my buzz. Like, honestly, any obscure fucking Yu-Gi-Oh character should be in this game, because this guy is. And remember, everybody, we're making a video game together. So, like, that means we're allowed to criticize all the games we want for now on. Okay, I took the second shot. It's like fireball. It's fine. Alright, what? We're gonna fucking... I don't like that thing, so we're not putting up with it. We're starting off strong. You're disgusting. Be limited, please. I shouldn't have wasted that, actually. That was dumb. That was silly of me. Everything's complex nowadays, and then you got casual gamer me who just makes some games more complex. We should all play Minecraft someday if y'all want to get fucking pissed at me. Y'all just want to get mad. You want to be like, fuck you, bitch, how dare you? Like, and I won't even be mad at you guys because I'll be wasting my time doing some stupid shit, probably. Oh, you don't want to read a whole novel to understand what you're playing? Have you ever played Fate fucking Grand Order? I'll be playing it tomorrow. But we'll find out about fucking novels. I just want to get into a good station to be good, ready to continue Babylon, and fucking Christmas Lottery apparently is coming up. It might have been you that told me that. So you might be my source. This is just bad gameplay, though. So really, I've only got myself to blame. I know! You would all be killing me! I would just be trying to mine, and then I'd cry because I'd go like 10 feet down and there'd be a lava pool, and I'd be like, this is no longer efficient. And I gotta have a torch every like 5x5. What? What do I have to clear? What? Requirements? No, not requirements. Well, see, but they made it like 17 Cimmerillions long. Oh no. Oh. Fate might have to be 2 times a week now. We're gonna have to figure out something to not skip over the whole fucking story, but like I need someone to make cliff notes or I don't know. Something's gotta change. I just can't stand the 30 different characters. We can do it like 5. Because Babylonia is actually good. Everything else kind of isn't, so, you know, I like Salem. Oh fuck, this battle's still going on, guys. Julian, why does Natsu hate us? What did we do wrong other than support his series? And are we bad people for, I don't know, am I allowed to say it's not the best? Or Is it possible that sometimes fate is a bit contentious? Now, Digimon was fucking simple. You got the crest that says don't be an asshole, and then you're not an asshole. I don't know. I don't want this deck anymore. It upsets me. We're gonna restart. This never happened. I'll take that drink though. The glass is empty, so that means new deck. What should we do to survive? Will I? Or are they gonna put a whole bunch of big-tittied anime girls there and be like, "Oh, senpai, the world is ending and everybody's gonna die, and the fire's raining down. But, oh, senpai, this guy, blah, 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 reference." That what it's gonna be like? Okay, we're going to the deck editor, folks. Who should I play as? I mean, who would drink with me out of this cast? The Pharaoh would. I could just play this structure deck like a fucking weirdo. There's the challenge. Let's play with this. Let's see how far this gets us. Let's do it. Who am I supposed to use this with? Fucking Kaiba? Yeah, who needs all that extra deck shit? We just need this. This is gonna be perfect. What do I want to put with this, though? Do I not have the... Yeah, peak performance. That's what you're supposed to play with this. Pretty sure. Heroes deck? Exit without saving. Fuyon said that's trash. That's a rush deck. That's disgusting. Challenge deck? Oh, though I can make a hero deck. We can do that. We'll go to a completely different world. We'll go to the world of fucking... Yo. Have I never unlocked GX? That's kind of embarrassing. How is that possible? Oh no, there it is. We'll play as Jaden. How about that? This little young kid. He's only level 1. We can level him up on our ladder climb, actually. I don't know if I have any hero cards. Let's see. Rainbow Neos. Grand Neos. We do have Elemento Heroes Neos, it's true. Okay. If you take battle or effect damage while this card is in your graveyard, you can place this card. That just seems useful. Why wouldn't I want that? That seems worth having 2 of those. There, that's hero deck. That qualifies, right? Well, now we have to play as Jaden to fucking unlock this shit. Okay, don't have this. But I've pulled plenty of decks of bullshit, so you think I should be good. And we've always got substitute polymerization bullshit. Fusion summon 1 hero monster from your extra deck. That fucking works. That's a normal card, but that's just like a randomly fusing heroes. And using these things? Some might consider, okay, well that's not the same. Oh yeah. Do I not have... Bro. I need Wingman. What is one to do without Wingman? Well, this deck is just uncouth. Okay, we actually can't do heroes, but we're gonna kinda do heroes because Jaden's a baby. Jaden's a little baby. He don't even have any skills. We haven't even trained him yet, you know? So what we'll do, we have to do that to unlock special cards, then you'll unlock things, and then things will happen. So we'll just build a deck from scratch. We can't do shit without Swords of Revealing Lights. What are we, unprotected fucking teenagers having sex? No. And then I like mirror... What should be like our limited card? Actually, I've been liking the use an enemy controller. This is a deck from scratch for Jaden. Actually, you know what? You bring up good points. You bring up very good points. To the store! That'll solve our problems. Yeah, good normal shop. Decks. Just buy the fucking hero deck. Well, there's armed. There's hero stage. Oh, let's rush. Is armed hero... It looks like a Gundam deck. I'll spring 1,000 for that. Do I need a certain skill to use it with, though? Did it recommend anything? Amplify, untap powers. Ooh. Let's look at the rest of them before I just be committing. Because you mentioned fusion recovery, and that's like in one of these. Like, yeah. Neo's fusion. Does this have fusion recovery? Has flash fusion, actually. No, don't listen to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I think I do fusion recovery, though, just because I... No, Hero Rising. That's what we want. And it's only 500. We gotta get that. That's like fucking required. That'll fix all my problems. Here you go, Jaden Yuki. God, look at this. Look at this fucking scrub shit. I don't even think he's got any abilities. Not one. We have to work on this, everybody. And then there'll be... is there any of this dumb shit we can use? I don't own that. I can't do... I don't think I could do any of these, actually. Fuck it. I'll level up either way. But yeah, we're gonna use Hero Rising. Without even looking at it or remembering how it works. This is how we learn. And I'll refill my shot glass. It didn't take long. Oh, I'll fight myself first. An auto duel, and then I'll watch it, because it's level 10 and that's boring. Kishido start? Bro. Aren't most of these cards trash, though? You said fusion recovery, so I was like, I need that. Dude, Jaden's got a cool jacket and better hair than all the other protagonists. No one's taken that away from him. Can I have a skill now? No. Just sadness. Okay, let's go. Kaiba Corp. Ladder ho. No one's gonna expect Hero Rising. We're just supposed to surprise the crowd. Give them a bit of something to do in the early ladder. We're the heels, you see. Dude, they're all coming to us from Brazil. Now, I think the way this deck works is we just hope for the best. Well, there's plenty of fusion opportunities with it. We're starting with this because we'll build upon it as we go. We fulfill every request we get because I am a people pleaser. And you wanted a hero deck, so we'll have Hero Rising and we'll build from that. Oh, dude, Fusion Gate, yeah, but you gotta get that in a pull. Or dream ticket there. I'm such a people pleaser. Notice how patient I am to these people, because we know that I've taken my sweet time before too. So understanding here. I think I could voice Jaden just fine. I have total male anime protagonist energy. You give me a line, I got this. We're gonna defeat the evil. I gotta fight for my family and the ones I love. That's what being a man's about. Even if I have to sacrifice my favorite monster. But he's been there with me since the beginning. Oh, so what a hard decision. Okay. When an opponent's monster declared an attack, your opponent charges a random... We don't have enough monsters. Play that fucking gambit. Target one face up. Polymerization, you're worthless. That's fine. Why is he not attacking me aggressively as these people love to do? Ah! My enemy, he trapped me. Oh no. Oh, it's my turn. Activate anything I can, because I like doing things. I wish I had some monsters, and that'd be a cool card, actually. What are you doing? Do you have a hand trap? No, you're just gonna take it. Okay. I'm excited. We'll definitely be doing more RPG Maker though too. That was really fun and I want to get back into that because I do like it. Someone left a comment and it's true. It is like the most amazing game engine of all time. You do anything with it. The only limits is your imagination. What am I to do with all this fucking garbage and trash? You don't care anyway, and I don't have to drink this round. That's cool. Got that low internet over there. Ooh! What the fuck would that do for me? Okay, I guess we just both have no monsters and no friends. If I were a Yu-Gi-Oh card, what Yu-Gi-Oh card would I be? I'd want to be one of the cute, pretty ones. Maybe that one that looks like Cinderella. I've never used those castle cards or whatever. They look interesting. I mean, the blue eyes chicks look kind of cool. Oh, and then there's fucking Belle. She's got some swag. I have all the polymerizations in the world, so surely I will draw a pretty good monster next. Surely. Okay, he can't ever have another Mirror Force ever again. We know this because it's a limited one card expert deduction, so we can surely have a monster out this time with no drama. And I am gonna put this trap card down for the future because what's the worst he can do? Destroy something I can't use anyway? Fuck it. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh channel for beginners because I don't know how to fucking play. Don't listen to me. I'm the casual gamer for the everyman. For the rest of us who like to play with video games, who like to fumble about and grind in dungeons while watching Vampire Diaries. It's true. But we're not. But then you watch other people play games and you feel intimidated and you say, I've been playing the game all wrong. Ah, this is for you. You're an evil hero card? Oh, Change of Heart's pretty cool. I'd play you, Mercury. I'm not gonna read those cards that you have back there. I'm just gonna kill blindly. Oh, I said I'd put that card down and I didn't. Typical me. You have Darkside Phil, who was like... He's different than me. He'd play the game and then like blame the game. And then it was called How Not to Play Dark Souls, or whatever game he would make. They'd be compilations. I couldn't even have anything like that because it'd be like fucking I intended it to not be good because I know what my skills as a gamer is. I don't think. I just want to see big numbers and dopamine hits, but I don't want to work too hard for it, much like everything else, you know? Can you two fuse? No, of course not. Why would I be as fortunate in this crazy fusion deck? But I think this guy's just getting some bad hands or something. Or he's trying to pull a prank on me. Think he'd pull a prank? I don't know. He sure takes a long time deciding things. He's got some trickery cards in that fucking hand. He's got some quick play spells or something. We can use a little bit of metagame here to detect that the games. Do you want to use this? Do you want to use this? Probably Spear Karibo or some fucking bullshit. are we gonna have another victory? We did. I don't got a drink for that. That's beautiful. I worked hard. Thank you, Academy. Thank you, Evil Hero Card Mercury. But we're almost there. Once we get to level 4, everything will be different. We'll have the Skyscraper card. This is actually the best way to get fucking skills, though. Even if this is a stupid deck. Created in the fires of stupidity. Syria? That's a first for Syria. And we're both, oh, this is a struggle. But you know what? Like I said, I'm the positive casual gamer. I don't mind losing these because I'm like, if I lose, at least I was a cobblestone in your ladder to victory, sir. Well, that's just helpful. So can I use this as like a quick play spell, though? Probably not. I love how I just put it down and then ask. Another true hallmark of the casual gamer. I do love Buster Blader, though. I can do that at any time. My life is not threatened. I don't need to pull out the big boy shield yet. Now I have no polymerizations. That's how it goes sometimes. What kind of anime husbando are you all into? Sometimes I just can't tell. Do I like the mysterious villain to hero guy who's just a bit shady and, you know, kind of a loner and mysterious and might have that dark past? Or do I like the guy who pushes up the glasses and always has a logical answer for everything and chooses logic before emotion? I just don't know. Complicated feeling here at Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, use your Eye of Timaeus. I'll use my shield. I'll do it. Don't force my hand. They're forcing my hand. This dramatics. But do they know how to destroy back rows? Or just throw magicians about with no magic at all? Okay. During the battle step. This only works once. Don't be doing things. Fuck it. Leave me alone. Don't hurt me. During the battle effect, I'm safe from hurty hurts. I think. Should just start titling the stream, "Watch a fucking idiot play Yu-Gi-Oh! Gain 1,000 life points for each." I can do that on the next turn, and it'll be like, look at me, I got so many life points, Yugi-Moto. $2,500 will do me nothing. Do me nothing. What am I to do, folks? Like, this'll help me. No, it won't. It'll do absolutely... Fuck it. I changed my mind. This deck is horrible. It upsets me greatly. I will sip a huge sip for that. Yeah, I'm still playing and I'm horrible. What do you recommend? We're trying to make Jaden good again. I just want to take this deck and add improvements to it. Extra deck. Like, I'm allowed to put my Elemento heroes. I don't want to know. I don't have no ultimate crystal shit, though. Mask change. I don't have that, I don't think. Dude, do I have the Wind Witch cards? Okay, no, we'll do... We got some hero cards. That's cool. We will do a fusion deck. How about that? Good old fusion deck. I like, this one. No, we'll do Red Eyes. We'll do this again. This is always fun. We'll just do Red Eyes. We're not gonna add no fucking thing. Dude, Supreme Jaden, he's... down to clown, like a true. No, this'll work. Everyone related to you. We don't actually need any dark magicians. They do nothing but hold us back from greatness. Trying to think of when a good day will be for me to get the Master Duel downloaded and figured out, because I said I would, and we said I do not lie and not fulfill promises around here. Not like, look at that, I have a fusion gate. Isn't that cool? But I mean, don't really need it, do I? I don't think I actually do. I think I'm actually better off without it. Let me see my other fucking options here. Well, I'll take this one as a substitute. Fusion Recovery. That is pretty cool, actually, but I don't know what I'd use that for. Okay, this is a Red Eyes deck. None of that Blue Eyes shenanigans here. So we'll put in a Polymerization, and then we'll get our Red Eyes shenanigans out. I need to get Mercury Black Dragon. Okay. Malefic, you're worthless. Blackstone. I feel like I've had this in my deck. I can't. You contribute this card, special summon one level 7 or lower Red Eyes monster from your deck. Anyway, though, I need my Red Eyes. They're very important for our growth. I need you, and I want you, and I want you. And then I'm gonna need some warriors to make some fusions. But these are always great cards to have. You're gonna be fucking around with goddamn Red Eyes. I don't think I need some chicks either. Don't you hate it that meta decks exist and we can't just make cute, amazing teams of our friends and allies Shame. What are these again? I don't... The zombie, I really want to make a cool deck with these, though. Like a really cool... I love these. Alright. What would a goon deck be? I call that the Arrow Mage deck. Should we add another fucking Red Eyes in here? Just in case. Now let's look at what we got for warriors. Well, I do need to get the one dragon that'll like pull that polymerization out. Very helpful. A skinny fuck that looks like it's gonna stab you. There is a meta deck right now with cute anime girls. Say it ain't so. Yo, y'all, I'm a weirdo. I'm straight. But both male and female, like anime drawings, I have a thing for the characters to just have... Like, I don't like furries. It's amazing how maybe it's furry adjacent, but I'm not into that furry stuff, despite the Inuyasha accusations. But just the ears. I just like the ears and the traits. Is that weird? Alright, so we have that. Now we need warriors. Is that one that I can get on the blue stacks? We'll have to use this card. This card has a vibe. We'll have to make a whole deck around fucking Hero Vision Ferris. Oh, we just gotta discard one other hero card and we can special summon it? How many of those do we got? Can we like summon 8,000? But these are pretty cool. See, notice how they can be tributed as a summon for a warrior type monster? You know what other user is a warrior type monster? Buster Blader. Remember when I said I wouldn't make the Buster Blader fusion, but then I changed my mind. Even though I still don't have enough cards to make the best deck of that. That's pretty cool. We're not gonna DNA surgery it up though. That's just too much abuse. Oh yeah, I know. This music? I've never even played this game. This is the PSP Atelier, the Alchemies. I'm looking for fucking Gaia the Fierce Knight. I don't know why I'm making this so damn difficult. I don't know why it can't be in related cards always. This one's pretty cool. Fuck it, everyone's invited. Not taking tuners because they're lame. Don't need you. You're just gonna hold me back. Oh, we could be doubly bitches. We get the no. Well, I mean, we're gonna be able to draw things out so easily. Why the fuck can't I do DNA surgery? Let's go for it until I get a skill. I believe in this deck this time. Oh, I'm supposed to be taking Sippy 6 to punish me for my failures. There. Well, this is the Red Eyes Buster deck with 2 DNA surgeries, even if that fucks me over. But what am I gonna do? Look at a meta guide? Who's gonna... Gross. Disgusting. Be like all the sheep in the meta? I might as well get Facebook. I installed Facebook from my phone today. I'm proud of myself. Oh, Taiwan! My god, play another cell phone game once in a while. This guy is gonna cook me. I'm sorry, I turned that up for you because it was slapping. I fix it. I was just yelling about how this guy from Taiwan's gonna cook me because he's so fucking superior. Sorry for the unprofessionalism. Good looking out, though. Well, here you are, and I don't need this now. I don't need this at all. God damn it. Making me go on the offensive like this, but this is pretty cool. Whoa, we can't stereotype like that. How is it that they can be so good at games? They're harder workers than us because we're too busy being lazy and playing video games. So I just don't understand how this is possible. How do they make all the things in our Walmart if they're fucking ranking in StarCraft? Makes no sense. What's the oh? Well, what do you do? Oh, you think? Oh no, I'm gonna be cooked. I'm Jaden Yuki, and I'm here to say I'm young. I'm in the fucking red. They put me in a caste system at my school. Like, this ain't Gryffindor. This isn't the side of the protagonist. This is the class of you're a loser and you don't know how to play the game and you're not as cool as Chaz Princeton, and that might be true. I'm not as cool as Chaz Princeton. Do you see that hair? He just wakes up and it's like that. Dude, where's this stuff all coming from? What the fuck's a Luna light? Are those hot furry waifus like I was talking about that aren't really furries? They're adjacent, so it's okay? Because it's like, you could be like, yo, I don't know. It's hard out there being a JQ. Can I tell this guy that it's just not nice to stomp on a lower class man like this? Get your game on, Chaz! Why am I cooked? I can do this. That'll do nothing for me. Oh, it becomes its original attack. Bro. That'll still do nothing for me. That's a waste. But what? I like saying fuck you. You can't cook me for real? Haha. That was my last stand, guys. I'm not cooked yet. I'm still alive. to everyone's chagrin. I'm gonna die, though. I guess I'm taking a drink. How exciting, right out the gate. But did you guys see a Chaz with Luna lights coming? I fucking didn't. Well, tell them to get the hell out of this. This is D level 6. This is for me, not them. This is for the Sippy Sip deck. Oh my god. America. Okay, we're going against a lolly, so we should win by default. That's right, I'll get a rank. This is for blood. What do you mean, rip? How about I stop going first? That'd be cool. I'm getting really sick of going first. I wish other people would put stuff out. Fuck these pendulums. I don't even know what those are. Quite frankly. Well, I'm gonna set my dragon here in the corner and hope that this person's polite and don't attack my big monster on their first turn. That would be fucking horrible etiquette. That would just be rude. I'm Jaden. I'm new here. God, if I surrender, I don't get the experience points, but I don't want to ruin these people's experience for my experience. Yeah, you're the MC. You cover this slobber knocker. Hey, can you believe they're setting the pendulum scale? Dude, I got all the tracks. I'm the great DJ. I got you. Wait, they didn't set a pin. Yeah, they did. Where did you guys get an extra spot to put bullshit down? I don't know how pendulums work, guys. And I feel like this has been in the game for like a minute. And I just am too stupid to learn it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Oh fuck, I needed to stop running my mouth. Because when the challenges come my way on this stream, I'm shutting up. I don't know what this is. I just assume I lose. But I didn't even get the chance to attach a warrior. Why? You guys, I think I might have to go back into the kiddie pool. Wait, one more level till skill though. I'll take another drink. You got this. I am feeling good about it. I don't know how to play no game that's not numbers and hitting things with sticks. Oh, doppelganger. Everyone hop on fucking Duel Links. It's a good time. It's a good bathroom game, actually. Good commute game. That sucks. It's always gotta be online. What can I send to the graveyard? Get the fuck out of my life. That's a pretty good card. That's solid. Why am I have not got... I would love to go second with this deck. I would love that. Just fucking once. But I think I can do actually something pretty cool here. To get me further success. You're not gonna believe it until you see it. Gonna bring out our fucking dragon. I am unlucky. I need second. They won't let me be a surprise. Because I haven't summoned anything, actually, right? So... Oh, I thought I... Okay, no, his gimmick is that it can be... I was hoping that I could summon this, but if... Whatever. Do it your best over there, Jaden. I will... Said I made that deal. That person's gonna get Duel Links to make their deck. They're grinding it out, probably, as we speak. And I'm gonna get Master Duel. And then I'll be open to everybody's Yu-Gi-Oh! Challenges. And then you can all embarrass me. But I'll still go in there confident, like I have something to achieve, I am sure. Mercury, I got peer pressured into throwing all my tickets for the month away. I did that yesterday. That was Total Request Live. Everyone got a request from me, and they said, "Rollin' gotcha," and I said, okay. A reminder, those are everybody's. All my resources are everybody's, so if you vote to use them, they'll get used. Yeah, I didn't pull anything good. They were all 3-star they were all 3-star cards. All garbage, all puke. All bleh. I don't even remember that person who wanted me to. They came in here and they said, "Rollin' gotcha." And I said, I never turned down a request unless it was something that was against the law. You say you need him for farming, but do you? Do you not have enough? Do you not have enough, like, numbers going bleep, 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 bleep? Elemento Hero Core. Yeah, I know. I thought about that. I thought about that a lot, Mercury. I didn't not. Yes. This'll do nothing for me. This is just death. This is just death. The inevitable. The true. But the drunker we get, the more incapable of making a good deck. And I would really still love to get second turn. It is sad. This is a sad stream where I can't have things go my way. Because I'm Jaden Yuki. And that man's gonna kill me. He killed me. Shame. Dude, Rasputin's just like a fucking mammoth. What are you gonna do with that? Put it in your luggage? See, did you hear that? Did you hear that white girl voice fucking show itself? Despicable. It's already begun. White girl wasted Wednesday. And there's not a thing you can do to stop it. Maybe they'll be threatened by my back row. You know what? I am still actually mad about that Berserker because I really wanted it. But we have plenty of good. I keep doing my little cope where I'm like, we do got a lot of good servants though. Guys, this might be the most failed. This is sad. This is a sad day for the people. The Jade Yukis of the world. We might have to get another structure deck and give it to someone competent. But also, a skill for Jaden would really help too. Well, this certainly isn't fucking helpful. Today just isn't a good day. Alright, y'all. I'm just gonna fucking keep going until I, Jaden Yuki, can have second turn. And it'll be much better, but then I'll have the worst deck ever. Oh, I need to go back. No, abort. Abort this like a fucking mistaken card. We need to go down to the fucking slums. That's where we'll get it. No, real talk, I've never played Devil May Cry. I heard this song. I heard this song years later after it was popular, and I'm like, that's boppin'. And then I like the music now. Dude, I have Tamlin fucking sword already. Control. Hey, did I go second? Oh, it's my turn. It's my time to be good. I don't have any good cards, though. But he did put out a Pro Warrior card. And I shouldn't put this down yet, because that's irresponsible. And other players like destroying my things. All the time they do. What do you got, Oh, you got a metal morph? That was the sigh of fucking... of just being a spoiled brat, honestly. Oh, it's my turn. You have a metal morph. I'm not gonna touch you. Actually... I could use that to make us not warriors anymore, and then you will lose your battle pride. I'm gonna pull the fucking trigger on this goddamn deck. But Jaden needs to get a fucking skill, how about that? I'll take your warrior away from you. I'll do it. Y'all, is Fate Strange fake out yet? You know, the thing that actually looks good? Well, now we're all dragons. Enjoy. Don't we love being dragons? But it shouldn't be hard. We just need a polymerization. We just believe in the heart of the fucking cards, guys. Believe. Believe in me, please. Believe. It's not polymerization, kids. That's not it at all. We can special summon this card, but what's that even do for us? We could put this one in defense. No. I don't. You know who doesn't have any luck? Me. Because, you know, it's all 100% skill and 100% I'm cool. Against this scrub. I can return my attack fucking cool anytime I want, actually. Dude, actually listen to that song. It's kind of ridiculous, and I like Linkin Park. I still defend Linkin Park. I think Linkin Park's cool. But Fort Minor, listen to their flagship song, that one. It's just Mike Shinoda getting fucking glazed. It's just everyone glazing him, telling him he's cool. It's kind of a narcissist song, really. I'm sorry that it just like, I'll take that. Didn't see that coming. Ooh. Look, it's the small victories. This is the fun you have not doing meta decks like a fool. Like a fool. But yeah, that's why we don't get good pulls, because you're not there and you want to joke. You want to make jokes. It's because we also disrespected you by thinking that Sonic music was more important. Sonic music is never more important than anybody. I think I just won by fucking luck. Actual luck. That thing I was just saying I don't have. Think we got an ego boost. We got a bit of sobriety. We got a bit of hope. Thank you, DNA surgery. There you go, little boy. I wasn't cooked at all. We just need one more and then we can get that ability, then probably a different deck for that. Because it's hero related. It's time to duel. Yeah, victory. I don't gotta sip on nothing. Oh, it's empty again anyway. I gotta refill it. Okay, this will be the last sippy sip. Not the last duel, just the last glass. Except the white girl's coming out. Fucking Rebecca Hawkins specking the white girls. Fuck, there it is. Specking the white girls. Girl, you don't even got your ID to be her. And she's like, dude, Jaden Yuki, shut the fuck up. Oh, I got second turn. The god rays have shined down upon me. Jaden Yuki. I'm having fun tonight, y'all. We're doing Fate Friday tomorrow. And then, get this. I might do that polygamy stream. I don't know yet. Saturday is gonna be like a themed thing. It'll go to me hosting something again. And then I've done it. I did 7 days in a row. I don't know why. No one asked me to, but I did. And I think that's accomplished. And it was something different each time. Around what time tomorrow? Probably sometime after 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I keep wanting to do, I have my morning grind thumbnail, but doing things in the morning afternoon is just so difficult. Get out of here, you whore. Guardian fucking Charity. Do I look like I have Charity? I have polymerization in my hand. We can't pull anything anyways. I don't got no Saints Courts. We're gonna have to hit the streets, do some work. I'm playing the actual music that I got saved on my computer, but I can get that next time, because, well, actually, I will put that on the list, because, you know, when I do the Fate, I use these little playlists, because I get annoyed of the Fate music, so... And these are, like, from when we did London and all that garbage, so I need some more video game music. Yeah, this is boss theme music. It seems kind of lame to play fucking card games to visual novel music. And you know, it means you're all safe from fucking hearing about Hassan Piker. Because that man, it's the same drama over and over again, quite frankly. And past electrocuting the dog, I don't know where else we can go from here. So we'll go back to making fun of Otaku Daikun. That's always fun. He put out another waifu tier list video. Fate fans sure like doing that. Guys, should I do my fucking Fate tier list video? Should I get all the waifus and be like... And then I'll be like, I don't like this one's face, and she talks too much. It'll be like the most misogynistic fucking Fate tier list ever. Yeah, I think we'll go make fucking Otaku Daikun anime Hassan Piker. Well, he's anime Saber Spark, surely. I don't like Mashu because she's not gonna be a free character anymore. And this isn't fair to the users. This really rustles my jimmies. 0 out of 10. Who made a Fate tier list of Fate? And I mean, there's nothing to really say about Fate Stay Night. Rin Tosaka is best girl. But when it comes to Fate Grand Order, Ishtar is worst girl. Except maybe the summer one. She's kind of fine. The one with the pink jacket. Pop. Hey, guys, I won. I did it. Woo! Fucking victory! I am so goddamn good. I don't like her stupid, like, boat thing. Okay, what does this do? Okay, we might need to find that fucking Fate tier list. But we have to put a trigger warning on it. It's, now you got me curious. Now you got me interested. We might be watching that tomorrow. Look what you did. Look what you did. Instead of dissecting the great fucking plot in the characters, in the struggles, we'll be looking at fucking Fate tier list. I hope you're goddamn proud of yourself. Fate tier list or missed. What have you done? When an elemental hero monster attacks... That seems helpful. Okay, we can make a hero deck with this. And we got another skill. It's a worthless one. Everybody's a hero in their own way. Except Jaden Yuki, cause he's a bitch. He's getting better now. Okay, sippy sip. It's still gonna be sippy sip. I don't got a sip right now though, cause did you see how hard I worked that last fucking battle? I told you all if I went second, I would win. And I did. Alright, there's his hero skill. And then we'll set a whole bunch of fucking heroes up in here. Just like requested. We need Elemento Hero Neros. Gotta have Blaze Man. And he adds a polymerization to the deck when you whip him out. Are you kidding me? That's just solid. That's just great. Dude, actually, real talk, Elemental Hero Lady Heat is just good. There's many uses for her, I say. 2 of you and 2 of her. Add 1 Elemental Hero card and 1 Polymerization card in your graveyard. Add them to your hands. That's just useful as well. Do I really not have Wingman? That's fucking unfortunate. Can I go buy it? There's no way I don't have a Wingman. How is that possible? And you know, you always need these. You don't use polymerization, then why would I use it? Okay, Elemental Hero Neil. That'll actually make absolutely no fucking difference. No, I can't use it if it's not polymerization. Oh! Should we use hero barriers? Well, if you're all lucky. Oh wait, we were talking about Vision Hero Ferris over here. Wait though, you guys, people have deck lists. Okay, just yeah, it takes us. We can take one of these and mess with it. Oh, that's a rush deck. That's disgusting, isn't it? Oh no, it's speed. Look, I have 52% of these. How? Okay, so we're just gonna take this that already exists, and we'll just add things to it. That's how things work. No, don't get tricked by magicians. See, look, tricky little things. We're making a hero deck. Boo. What was I thinking? Disgusting. I almost got tricked, guys. Let's do this again. Contact fusion. No, actually, not yet. Exit without saving. Fuck it. If we're boosting Jade and Yuki, if we're gonna rep him in heroes, we gotta like pay to the system, man. We gotta hit up that shady hooded man that sells cards. What card were we looking for again? It was very important. Oh, Wingman. Where's his standard stuff? Featured cards. Bro, you won't sit here and tell me you don't have a fucking Wingman. Hey, I got one of those now. I earned it really hard. Well, I mean, that's an elemental hero. Oh, we need a flame wingman for that shit, though. Oh, wait. Doy. There he is. That'll solve all of my problems for sure. Wait, can I get him with mini rare exchange tickets? We're really treating Jaden tonight. He's been a good boy. Really good boy. All that. Like, what's this R for? Ew. Rush. I really don't care for those. No, there's no wingmans in here. Just trash. Just garbage. Fucking filth. But now this. What can I do with this? Two dark dragon monsters, not good enough for us. We want the best of the best as far as Neos and heroes are concerned. I don't have all those, but that's pretty cool. Two hero normal monsters. Is this a bad one to use? Grand Merge? I don't think it is it? Should I get that? The super hollow one? I think I should get that one. Check these other ones though. Elemental Hero, Avion, and Wildheart. That one's pretty lame looking though. We don't want Uggos. I want this one. There. Now we got a pretty cool fusion deck. I can actually just use... Though, guys, I could just use fucking Fusion Field. But then I have all those ways to pull out a polymerization. I mean, I could just do both. That's kind of lame. Yo, Peter, actually, it's dumb. Those are for moving and not for sexual gratification. What are you thinking? You people and your taboos. Trad wife, Yu-Gi-Oh deck for life. Alright. Fusion deck. We want Ferris because he's a good dresser. Good. I'm so glad that you're on the good side of history. You really gotta watch out. There's some scary people out there, you know? I think Minimum Ray seems worthwhile. He seems like a buddy. Hello? Target one face-up heroic monster you control. Equip this card to that target. All battle damage involving monsters also inflicted to your opponent after bat. That seems like you could use that to fuck some people up, actually. Why is nobody using this all the time? I don't know what, I like a lot of hair on the head. And I pet it like a puppy.
I
I think this seems like a good card. I've never seen anybody else use it though, so I might be as stupid. Okay, we don't need Wild Heart. His lame self. Elemental Hero Heat, but we don't need too many not crazies. We need a lot of regulars now. Thought I had some Avions and Bursting in X's. Wait, contact fusion, like you said. Well, I mean, has Kira been killing anybody lately? I don't got it. That's lame. We could be really extra, do fusion gate, one polymerization, and then a fusion recovery. No, we don't need field cards, never mind. Fusion summon one hero fusion monster from your... Can we use that actually? Now let's stick with polymerization and fucking fusion recovery like a decent human being. How about that? Not be so difficult. No, you people talk about feet. Living in your sin. And okay, there's my regulars. There's my homies. There's my fusion material. And then we need some, you know, some of that bullshit, some of that fusion substitutes, because I would take another one of those. Everyone does, but like feet, no one has time for that. You need to send those people back to the recesses of society. Oh wait, this is a special summon card. Is this useful for my needs? Couldn't possibly be. Should I get all these vision heroes, or are they lame? Do they have no Riz? Maybe I got enough monsters going on. I got my fusions, I got my monsters. Y'all wanted a hero deck, but these heroes just... Are they really ready to take on the responsibility of saving the peoples? Think they can handle this shit? Oh, we needed fusion garbage. I mean, we could do it. We might do interludes tomorrow, actually. We'll do interludes grinding and just catching up, so that way we'll be prepared for things. For fate. Alright, I typed in fusion because I needed people who are... That Dark Seal guy, he's useful. Yeah, you, this is what you're great at. Okay, but now since all these are like warriors, well, you guys are pyros, you guys are warriors. I go the extra deck over here. This means that Buster Blader can also be here once again. Why is it so big? Now I gotta squint at it. We'll get Buster Blader, fuck it. And by that I mean this one. Anything that needs a warrior. Alright, and then we'll get fucking enemy controller because that's just how we roll. And then we'll fail, and then I'll get drunk, and then I'll go fucking cry, and then tomorrow I'll get mad at fate for fucking something, I am sure. Because we know that's how we go. Dude, Wall of Disruption's always cool. Alright, I think this is the one, guys. Trad Wife Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck for L. Well, you said they were lame, but you know how it goes if this deck makes me mad. Let's go to the big leagues. Let's get off D6. Got a full shot glass ready to go. Now, I don't know if this is poppin' video game music. Seems familiar. Oh, dude, Flame Man brings out polymerization, guys. And then that'll... I can infuse whatever I want, guys. It's finally my time. My time. Can't believe I'm at the... Hopefully BlueStacks will fucking cooperate tomorrow. That's asking a lot. You know, it'd be cool. Maybe I wouldn't... Y'all be so mad at me for the Persona game. Playing that on BlueStacks when I just got used to that for cell phone games. Cause why won't Fate be on stream, huh? Steam. Everything else Bandai Namco Aniplex bullshit is. Curse of the Old Man? Ew. Well, we got a ways around this. Oh, look at that. Look at all that fusion material. Closing the goddamn door now. I believe that this one, both of these do damage for... I think this is the way to go, though, actually. Fuck it. There, so at least no matter what happens, this should hurt a person. Oh, it's the fucking bug of death. Come to steal my attack points and be a nuisance, have you? That's a good card, though. In the card, you can just negate the activation. I'll fucking throw a card away all day. I don't... Yeah, actually, I probably want that. I don't need you anymore, Beatrix. Nice try, man-eater bug. But I like winning fights. Sometimes. Need to get... Actually, though, I should get my... I actually need to download music from this game. They said there is good music in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I love a lot of the boss themes in it. Slaps harder than the Fate music, and a lot of that's not horrible. It just gets repetitive. Oh, here comes the fucking death. You Bell's theme. I love Arcana's theme. I just need to get an OST that. Fucking load that up. That'd be perfect to play. Whoa! How did I get decimated? What did I do wrong? Guys! Guys! Did I get cooked? Did I get cooked? By fucking Blue Eyes? Guess I'll be taking that drink again. Lovely. What is this Cauldron of the Old Man shenanigans? Is this the new meta to be annoying? Jaden's staring seriously. He's not amused, Kaiba. Gulp. Come on, Blue Eyes. Or is it more like lame eyes? I apologize. For real, so to participate in the lottery, they want me to read a billion pages of fucking fan service existential bullshit. That's what Aniplex wants from me. But they expect me to drop all my time for that, but they can't fucking get Fate Strange Fake done? Fuck this. I'll drink it all. This is ridiculousness. I'll do it again. Right again. Doing it live. That was a practice round. It doesn't take a fucking year to write goddamn 500. Oh, the British are here. Of course they play as I Seto Kaiba. Alright, that was half of a shot. Oh, he's got a full deck today, folks. Real slobber knocker. Ooh, we've got a trap card. Try this thing out at least. This is a good something or other. Well, no, because Aniplex does Demon Slayer, and Aniplex did... Oh no, Ufotable does Demon Slayer. Fucking A1 Pictures does Fate Strange Fake. They did the Apocrypha. Ufotable only does things that they deem worthy of them even looking at it. Oh. Put down the pussy swords, did you? Quite a move, gotta say. Putting down pussy swords. Remember when they made Persona animes and really no one asked for them nor needed them, and they added no value to anything other than making GIFs on Tumblr? And they can't even get Fate animes done properly. Ugh, what a shame. Oh god, that fucking dragon's a tyrant. It's gonna fucking raise microtransactions on me at the store. Well, where the fuck was Hero I guess you don't... You don't believe in trap cards. You're a villain. Why can't I use this? You should work with everybody. Here, mental hero Elamos. Fine. I don't like him either. He's gonna get me drunk today. And he's just a card. This dragon is not the type for white women to date. He just destroys vision heroes. A hero destroyer. A hero killer, if you will. And I can't do nothing with this still. One face up or equip this card. Are you a heroic? Oh! They're heroes. They're not heroic. God. Well, we know one thing that we can fucking... This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Okay, so you say Vision Hero Multiply. Yes, heroes are not heroic. To the deck editor. We gotta fix it. Get out of here, you fucking garbage. We could do cups. Cups are always fucking fun. Countergate, birthright. That's an easy pull out a normal. You know, let's do it. Let's do... Let's do kunai with the chain. Then was there anything else we were mad at? Okay, minimum rate, garbage. Out of here. Don't want to see you in my face ever again. Only decent people allowed. There's Multiply Guy. You said him instead. Okay. I'm listening to chat so I can have a victory and be a decent person and respected among my peers in the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom. Because that's really where I need respect and self-esteem from, because I've never gotten it from no one else. Get Stratos? Probably not right now. These are like all the hero cards I got in the world. Oh, I just got a drink. What the fuck is this shit? Y'all wanted the hero deck. I guess this is what you get. Fuck it. I'll put this down just to smack you with some fucking effect damage, bitch. Brick City indeed, indeed. Kaiba's drawing. Folks, I have one more sip left. Will I conquer here? No! Okay, this one doesn't count. I don't like this. No, I worry. That's stupid. It makes me feel like despair from Danganronpa is coming for me. What am I to do with a hand like that? No spells, no traps, no defense for myself. And I'm going against a soul burner. He's gonna take my soul and torch it. That would be no good. Okay, we can make something happen here, I think. Perhaps. Oh, that's... That's only helpful when stuff's in the graveyard, but I might be able to draw me a hero if we believe in the heart of the cards, guys. No, you don't. Go watch someone else play it. I mean, what? Apparently, I disconnected and came back. I'm sorry about that. My computer does things sometimes. It's a mystery how it works. True complication. Look at how much more attack I have than him. He's got a whole back row of danger, you see. This would be a useful card to have, but not no more. No, not Rip, I can save it. No, not Book of Moon. I don't believe in the moon. Not today. Guys, I've taken that drink. It's over. It's fucking over. I can't win a fucking round of Yu-Gi-Oh! Not as Jaden Yuki. And then they want me to do something with my turn? Why do you even put the option battle there? To hurt my feelings? It's not over till it's over. I drank it. Oh! This do nothing for me, probably. If only it did. I think it's over. I think I'm bricked there. I think that's it. I think that's how... No, we'll switch to a character that'll fix my self-esteem. We got Jaden. No, we did nothing useful with Jaden. This was a waste of time, quite frankly. Jaden Yuki. Let's try Chain of Hades one more time. I believe in it. I don't know why, but that's how I want to end it. And ranked Duel is where I belong, not where good players are. This is the last duel of the night. I hope whoever was here enjoyed hearing about Chris Chan. We watched some really angry Sonic fans get mad at Aaron Hansen in games in general. There wasn't much Sonic. There was a lot of crying at the beginning. I felt like a human fucking... You guys, I'm so fucking good. I don't know why I doubted myself. No, we're gonna have another round. But I will be doing Fate because Fate is fun and I like Fate, and I did a lot of Fate Grand Order on this channel, so gotta do that. But I don't know. It's probably not gonna be a singularity. That's too much. Gonna do RPG Maker for sure. I would also like to find a drama to cover. Said that's not Hassan related. I've missed a lot. It's also not YMS related either, because none of that surprises me. Okay. Come at me with your stupid golems, you bitch. You won't. Come at my lovely Bo Peep girl. She just watches over. It's like having a shepherd for your sheep, but cute waifus do it for you. What a unique niche and fetish, I guess. Fuck off. I'm not even gonna deal with it. One of the coolest things the show Once Upon a Time did and it didn't often do cool things. And it was for one episode, and even user Billiam agreed with this. It was during the Once Upon a Time arc where there was a Mary Bo Peep, and she was like a warlord. Aw, I'm gonna create a fucking monster. An actual, like, Godzilla fucking being to destroy the people. Look at this. And I'm gonna have more LP. You know what more LP means? It means trap cards and magic cards will mean nothing to Mary Bo Peep. Arrow mages are great when they actually fucking work, people. I swear. You just gotta make sure to have yourself in the right position, because you get forced to change positions. And I got 2 fucking guardians. That makes me protected against the world. Quite frankly. Drunk Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. First of its kind, not true. What is this pulse mine? Don't do weird things. I'm just a Bo Peep girl. It can't attack me anyway, duh. It's got chains on it. That's why this deck is called the Chains of Hell. There's another reason. Well, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links album already slaps. There's a good reason for the boss music. Oh, you actually can't do anything. Huh. Great. And I got Swords of Revealing Lights for when I need it. I usually never am able to do shit about golems. This was the great hand for this. Well, let's not count our chickens before they be hatching and whatnot. Oh, dude, little Mary Bo Peep has gotten too powerful. I bet if I took my gaming footage and just edited it like Video Game Donkey does, it'd work. I think I'll do 7 days of streaming. Aw, he ran away. Well deserved. Yeah, I have plans. I'll be grinding. I got a stupid ADD brain, and I found out that all my problems are because I was raised wrong in the brain. And that's fine, but I will make videos and content, but we got Fate tomorrow. So, for all normies, you don't want to be in that stream. That one gets too anime. Not that I know shit about anime. I just know things about the companion anime genre. Alright, that's enough for me. Everybody enjoy your night. We've done nothing productive in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or in life. Well, we went up 1 rank. Progress. One day I will not be such a noob.